Just go ahead. Welcome in, fans, to Patriots softball. This afternoon, Francis Marion University will take on the Wingate University Bulldogs in non-conference action. Wingate comes in with a record of 11-7. Your Patriots are 20-3, off to their best start since the 2003 season, when the Patriots opened 27-2 that year. Francis Marion leads the all-time series with Wingate, 32-15. The Bulldogs took a couple of games last year up in Wingate, North Carolina, winning 4-3 and 10-7. Starting lineups for this afternoon's contest: for Wingate, batting first at third base, Emma Swinson. Batting second at shortstop, Haley Cashwell. Batting third and pitching, Aubrey Reap. In the cleanup spot at first base, Mary Claire Coyne. Batting fifth in right field, Jessica Van Conen. Batting sixth and catching, Jordan Floyd. Batting seventh at second base, Sam Hogan. Batting eighth, the designated player, Hannah Reeves. And batting ninth in left field, Grayson Polk. And in the flex position, playing center field, Rebecca Woods. For your Patriots, batting leadoff at second base, Ashton Patterson. Batting second in left field, Jordan Carl. Batting third at third base, Janicia Hemingway. In the cleanup spot in right field, Carson Shannon. Batting fifth, the catcher, Sarah Harkins. Batting sixth at shortstop, Megan Matzel. Batting seventh, the DP, Savannah Rawson. Batting eighth at first base, Addie May. And batting ninth in center field, Danielle Carrickson. And in the circle for your Patriots this afternoon, junior right-hander Caitlin Ellard. Ellard comes in with a 12-3 record, a 1.77 ERA. For Wingate, Aubrey Reap, senior righty, 6.2 and a 1.38 ERA. Umpires today: Kenny McKnight will be behind the plate for Game 1, and James Barrington on the bases, and of course they will swap for Game 2. I am Michael Hawkins, the Associate Athletic Director for Communication Services here at Francis Marion University, bringing you the action today. Chelsea Gregley will be handling the live stats, and from the Media Center crew, Caleb Reeves will be in the director's chair, and Julia Fulmar will be manning the camera here behind home plate. Other Patriot action today: the men's and women's tennis teams are in action as we speak across the road at the Kasab Courts, playing Chowan University. Patriots took the doubles point in both matches, and they're in singles play right now. Patriot baseball team is playing a doubleheader at Claflin University today, down in Orangeburg. That's a Peach Belt Conference Series. Patriots put up 3 runs in the top of the first. That's the last report we got, so they're leading 3-0 at the very least in the bottom of the first inning down in Orangeburg. They'll play another one after Game 1 finishes up. Patriots softball team will be in action again tomorrow, as they will travel up to Wilson, North Carolina to play Barton College. Non-conference doubleheader starting at 1 o'clock. And then next weekend, the Patriots open Peach Belt Conference play, and they don't start off with anything easy. The road trip to North Georgia, as they play the University of North Georgia in a doubleheader on Saturday, and then Young Harris College on Sunday. North Georgia doubleheader will start at 1 in Dahlonega, and the Sunday doubleheader with Young Harris at noon there in Young Harris, Georgia. So the Patriots will get an idea of where they stand in the Peach Belt from the jump, playing the top 2 teams in North Georgia and Young Harris, and that's next weekend.
Francis Marion Patriots. Leading off and playing second base, number 15.
And the Patriots had the entire week off. They did not play midweek games this week.
Jordan Carlson.
Last action was last weekend when they swept a doubleheader on Saturday against King University here at home. And then a doubleheader they swept from Limestone College on Sunday. That was up in Gaffney, winning 6-2 in game number 1, where they had a 5-run rally in the top of the 7th, and then winning game 2, 2-1.
Batting sixth, playing shortstop, number 3, Megan Metzel.
Francis Marion catcher Sarah Harkins named the Peach Belt Conference Freshman of the Week.
Batting eighth and playing first base, number 30.
For last week's action, the fourth time in 5 weeks that a Patriot has garnered that award, the Freshman of the Week in the Peach Belt Conference.
Number 29, Caitlin Eller.
At this time, we will pause for the playing of our national anthem.
Today we are honoring those who have or still are battling cancer. Lavender sheets and Sharpies are available at the table by the visiting side's entrance. Please feel free to take and wear a ribbon and fill out a sheet with the name of a loved one that is currently or has battled cancer. Would you please join us in taking a moment of silence to honor those who are or have been fighting cancer. At this time, would you please remove your hats and please rise for the playing of our national anthem.
So we are moments away from first pitch here at the FMU softball stadium on the campus of Francis Marion University. Your Patriots wearing their Houston Astros red rainbow tops with the white trousers. Wingate in their navy blue with the gold pinstripes uniforms today. 53 degrees here at first pitch. Not a cloud in the sky, but it is blustery. Wind coming out of the north at 16 miles an hour, gusting up to 24 miles an hour. And basically it's blowing out to right field. So it's going to knock anything to hit the left field down and maybe give a little bit of trouble on balls hit up in the air as far as their trajectory. But it's blowing out to right field. Leadoff batter for the Bulldogs will be senior third baseman Emma Swenson. Swenson's batting .364. 17 runs scored in 18 games, 4 doubles, a triple, and 7 RBIs, .471 on base percentage. Swenson 5'10" from Matthews, North Carolina, and out of the Butler School. Again in the circle for the Patriots, Caitlin Ellard. Junior right-hander, 12-3 record, a 1.77 ERA. This will be her 18th appearance, her 13th start. She has 8 complete games. She's thrown 83 innings with 99 strikeouts. She's given up 58 hits, 28 runs, 21 of those earned, 14 walks, and opponents are batting .193 against her. So the first pitch will come in at 1:04 p.m. on this Saturday afternoon. Bulldogs with only one left-handed batter in their lineup. That'll be the player on deck, shortstop Haley Cashwell. Patriot defense around the horn. Third base is Hemingway. Shortstop Matzel. Patterson at second base and May at first base. Harkins behind the plate. Ellard in the circle. Outfield Carlson in left. Carrickson in center, and Shannon in right. Off-speed pitch is in there. Called strike 2. The count now 1 ball, 2 strikes. Ball's popped down the third base line. Harkins, a good diving effort, but not able to hang on. And the count will remain 1 ball, 2 strikes. Swinson, Cashwell, and Reap will be the first 3 batters that Ellard will face here in the top of the first inning. That one misses inside. Count now full to the Bulldog leadoff batter. Wingate, a member of the South Atlantic Conference. They swept a conference doubleheader from Catawba College earlier during the midweek. Patriots, of course, members of the Peach Belt Conference. Popped in the air on the right side. Addie May makes the catch for the game's first out. So Haley Cashwell, the shortstop, will stand in. Cashwell batting .522 on the season. 25 runs scored in 18 games. 5 doubles, a triple, 6 RBIs, a .549 on base percentage. And she leads the Bulldogs on the base pass, 14 for 14 in stolen bases. Cashwell, a 5-foot junior out of Autryville, North Carolina, and a product of Cape Fear High School. Slap to Hemingway at third. Not able to hold on. And Cashwell reach on the air by the third baseman. Hemingway had one shot to get the speedy Cashwell, and she could not handle the ground ball on the first attempt. And the Bulldogs have their first base runner.
Now batting for Wingate, number 11, Aubrey Reap.
That'll bring up the pitcher, Aubrey Reap. The senior's batting .421, 10 runs scored, 3 doubles, 3 homers, 16 RBIs, and a .453 on base percentage. And as we mentioned, Cashwell now the runner at first, a perfect 14 for 14 in stolen bases this year. Harkins, the Patriot catcher, has thrown out 3 of 18 runners attempting to steal so far in 2020. Snap throw down to first. Cashwell's back. The count on Reap now 1 ball, 1 strike. Reap also a product of Cape Fear High School. She grew up in Eastover, North Carolina. Runner going, but it's fouled back into the screen. Francis Marion, led by head coach Stacy Valley, entering in her 16th year at FMU. She's assisted by Stephanie Bagwell, and the athletic trainer is Sean Sneed. Runner's going, and she'll slide in safely as Harkins double clutched. So credit Cashwell with her 15th stolen base in 15 attempts this year. Count on Reap now 2-2 at the plate. Wingate's coaching staff, led by head coach Jamie Stancliffe. She's assisted by Shaylee Brickley, Gary Hines, and Bob Stancliffe. That one's popped back over the press box. And so again, the count goes full, this time to Reap, the number 3 hitter in the Bulldog lineup. Haley Cashwell is the runner on second here with 1 out. Hit down the left field line, that is in play, but Carlson cannot get to it. Again, that one looked like it was ticketed out of play, and I think the wind held it up and kept it in play, but Carlson not able to get to it in time. Three-two is swung on a missed. Reap becomes Ellard's first strikeout of the afternoon. And there are 2 outs now with Cashwell still the runner at second base. That'll bring up senior first baseman Mary Claire Coyne. Coyne batting .446, 14 runs scored, 4 doubles, a triple, 17 RBIs. That leads the team, and a .515 on-base percentage. Inside corner, and Ellard now ahead in the count. No balls and 2 strikes. Grounded to Patterson at second, to May, and Coyne is retired for the 3rd out. Wingate does pick up a base runner on an error, but she's stranded at second base. We played half an inning, no score. Francis Marion and Wingate. You're watching the Patriots Sports Network.
It's game time.
Dude, that was Luke Kuechly.
It's game time. Oh. It's game time. It's game time.
Thanks, Luke Kuechly.
It's game time.
I know, Luke. It's game time. Now help me with these groceries.
It's game time.
When the South Carolina legislature increased funding for higher education this year, they asked colleges to commit to freezing tuition. Our university followed through. Francis Marion University's tuition will remain at last year's levels. That's what FMU promised legislators, and it's the right thing for South Carolina families. We've already been recognized as one of the 50 most affordable universities in America. Maybe it's because we know how to keep our promises.
Back in Florence for the bottom of the 1st inning. Francis Marion hosting Wingate. Softball doubleheader today. Due up for your Patriots, Ashton Patterson, Jordan Carlson, and Janicia Hemingway. If any of the 3 should reach, the cleanup batter, Carson Shannon, would come to the plate. Wingate defense today in left field, Grayson Polk. Center field, Rebecca Woods. Right field, Jessica Van Cannon. Infield, third base, Emma Swinson. Shortstop, Haley Cashwell. Second baseman, Sam Hogan. And at first base, Mary Claire Coyne. Behind the plate, Jordan Floyd. And in the circle, Aubrey Reap. Reap, a 6-2 record, a 1.38 ERA. This is her 12th appearance, her 7th start. She has 4 complete games, 55 and 2/3 innings pitched, 38 hits allowed, 21 runs, 11 earned, 81 strikeouts, 29 walks, and opponents are batting 190 against her. So both of these pitchers in game number 1 rely heavily on the strikeouts, both averaging well over a strikeout per inning. Patterson, the Patriot leadoff batter, a junior, batting .424, 21 runs scored in 23 games, 7 doubles, triple, 15 RBIs, and a .548 on-base percentage. Patriots come into today's game averaging over 7 runs a game. Team batting average of .323. In contrast, Wingate comes in averaging a batting average of .354 as a team. Reap battles back, evens the count at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Patterson lifts it, foul of third. Swinson's over and makes the catch for the first out. That'll bring up the left fielder, Jordan Carlson. The junior's batting .377, 14 runs scored in 19 contests, a double, 7 RBIs, and a .433 on base percentage. Carlson shares the Patriot lead in stolen bases. She's 5 of 6 this season. Carlson, mathematics major, transferred this summer from Butler Community College, Council Grove, Kansas. During last summer, Jordan underwent surgery to donate one of her kidneys to one of her teammates' fathers there at Butler Community College. Something that you don't normally read out of a player's bio. But she underwent that successful procedure last summer. And Carlson is down on strikes for the second out here in the bottom of the first. That'll bring up Janicia Hemingway, third baseman, batting .417. Team high 24 runs scored in 23 games, 7 doubles, a homer, 17 RBIs, and a .538 on base percentage. Hemingway likely the probable starter for Patriots in the circle for game number 2. Count now 2-2 on the sophomore from Conway, South Carolina. Swung on a missed for out number 3. So the Patriots go in order in the bottom of the first. We've played one full inning, no score between Francis Marion and Wingate. This is the Patriots Sports Network.
First-generation students comprise about 35% of the student body at Francis Marion University. They're a vulnerable group financially, but one that offers great promise for the state's future. We can't afford to let these students down. That's why FMU is launching the First Generation Fund. Resources raised will support these students' dreams and aspirations. It's their time and it's FMU's obligation. Won't you join us?
As you go through life, you'll find that nothing better identifies educated people than the care with which they speak and the precision with which they write. Please remember that.
The lessons of a lifetime are best learned at a place like this. Come join us. Francis Marion University.
Van Cannon, Floyd, and Hogan due up for Wingate here in the top of the second inning.
Second for Wingate, number 6, right fielder Jessica Von Cannon.
Van Cannon, senior, batting 300, 8 runs scored, a double, 2 homers, 7 RBIs, and a .378 on-base percentage. Von Cannon, 5'3", right-handed batter out of Locust, North Carolina. Transfer from Piedmont College. Good crowd today at the FMU softball stadium, although most of them have congregated in the sunshine if they can. A little nippy with the wind blowing in the shade. That one's popped in the infield. Eller takes it herself for the first out. That'll bring up the catcher, Jordan Floyd. Floyd, a senior, batting .362. 11 runs scored, 6 doubles, 2 homers, 16 RBIs, and a .413 on-base percentage.
Number 22, Jordan Floyd.
Floyd, 5'7", out of Wilmington, North Carolina, and Eugene Ashley High School. Wind has died down a little bit. Again, it was blowing at 16 miles an hour out of the north, with gusts up to 24 earlier today. Ellard in her second year with the Patriots. Played her freshman year at Division I Massachusetts Lowell. Last year posted an 18-10 record for your Patriots, a couple of no-hitters. She's thrown a third no-hitter earlier this year. That one's lined into left field for the game's first base hit. And as they did in the top of the first, Bulldogs have a one-out base runner. Update from Orangeburg. FMU baseball team now leading Claflin 4-0 in the fourth inning as they are playing two
Batting number 10, Sam Hogan.
in that Peach Belt Conference Series. Claflin, a newcomer, associate member of the Peach Belt Conference for baseball this year. So Sam Hogan stands in, second baseman, batting .351, 6 runs scored, 3 doubles, 2 homers, 10 RBIs, and a .368 on base percentage. Floyd, the runner at first, has not attempted a stolen base this year. And Ellard quickly ahead in the count, no balls and 2 strikes. Page's appeal down to the first base umpire. But Hogan did not offer at that 0-2 pitch. Called strike 3, and Hogan is down on strikes for the second out. That'll bring up the designated player, Hannah Reeves. Freshman is looking for a first base hit of the year. 0 for 7 at the plate, does have an RBI. Couple of walks, so on-base percentage of .222.
Now batting for Wingate number 24, Hannah Reeves.
Reeves out of Reevesville, South Carolina, and a graduate of Dorchester Academy down in the Low Country. I want to thank Hugh Patton from the Wingate Sports Information Office for helping gathering all the information for this weekend's doubleheader. Shout out to my good buddy David Sherwood in that office as well. Ellard gets the sign and checks her wristband, the 1-2. Check swing high, counting now 2 balls and 2 strikes. Floyd remains the base runner at first. Late protective swing fouls it off. Count remains 2-2. And the count now full to the Bulldogs DP. Inside corner called strike 3, and Reeves is down on strikes. Bulldogs pick up a base hit, but that runner's stranded at first. We head to the bottom of the second. Francis Marion nothing, Wingate nothing. You're watching the Patriots Sports Network.
Francis Marion University.
Shannon, Harkins, and Matzel do up for the Patriots here in the bottom of the second inning. Spots 4, 5, and 6 against Aubrey Reap. Shannon, a freshman, batting .328, 15 runs scored. Team high 10 doubles, 22 RBIs, that's second on the squad, and a .432 on base percentage. Twice this season, she's been named the Peach Belt Conference Freshman of the Week.
Carson Shannon.
Pretty much occupied the cleanup spot all season for your Patriots. She bats from the left side. Shannon is 5'7", out of Bishopville, South Carolina, and a graduate of Robert E. Lee Academy. Fists that one foul over to the Patriot dugout. Stacey Valley has a conference with her freshman right fielder. Valley with a career record of .463 and .304 with one tie in her 16 seasons, all here at Francis Marion. She was a 1999 graduate of Barry University. Helped the Buccaneers to the NCAA National Tournament each of her 4 years, including a second-place national finish in 1998. She's the mom to Riker and Moxie. And Shannon's retired on strikes for the first out here in the bottom of the second. That'll bring up the catcher, Sarah Harkins. Harkins, another freshman, batting .314, 22 runs scored, 5 doubles, 3 triples, 3 home runs, including a couple of grand slams, 29 RBIs, which leads the team and is among the national leaders in Division II. .415 on base percentage, slugging percentage of .600, which leads the team.
Sarah Harkins.
And if she was to reach base, she's a perfect 5 for 5 in stolen bases. Harkins out of Waxhaw, North Carolina, product of Parkwood High School. She's a mathematics major. Reap quickly ahead in the count. No balls and 2 strikes. Harkins stands back in and will await the 2-2 offering from Aubrey Reap. Fisted over the shortstop head in the left center field. And the Patriots have their first base hit and first base runner of the afternoon. As we mentioned, Harkins 5 for 5 in stolen bases this year if the Patriots choose to go that route. Freshman shortstop Megan Matzel will stand in. Matzel, 264 average, 12 runs scored, 13 RBIs, and a 349 on base percentage. She also was named Peach Belt Conference Freshman of the Week on one occasion this year. Patriots with 4 freshmen in their starting lineup today. 3 other starters are sophomores, a very young Patriot team here in 2020. Only 1 senior, that being right-handed pitcher Amy Hutchison. 14 of the 19 team members are either freshmen or sophomores. Count now 2-1 on Matzel. Harkins the runner at first. That one misses just up, so Matzel now ahead in the count, 3 balls and 1 strike. Count now full with 1 out here in the bottom of the second. Savannah Rawson in the on-deck circle for the Patriots. That one misses, so Matzel works a walk. Patriots now have runners on first and second with 1 out here in the bottom of the second. Savannah Rawson, the freshman DP, will stand in. She's batting .370, 4 runs scored, a double, 2 homers, 15 RBIs, and a .482 on-base percentage. Rawson, 5'11", out of Gilbert, South Carolina, and Gilbert High School. Fouls that one off toward the Sparrow Baseball Stadium. Harkins at second. Matzel the runner at first. 1 down here in the bottom of the second inning. Reap finds the inside corner, now hitting the count, no balls and 2 strikes. Outfield playing pretty much medium depth straight away. Center fielder Woods slightly over toward left field. Swung on a missed, and Rawson becomes the strikeout victim. Number 4 for Reap. And that'll bring up the first baseman now, Addie May. May, a sophomore, batting .258, 4 runs scored, a couple of doubles, a homer, 16 RBIs, and a .299 on-base percentage. Line to right field. Van Cannon not going to get it. One hops the wall. Harkins scores. Matzel being waved home will score without a throw. And Addie May has a 2-run double to right. So a big 2-out hit for Addie May, and your Patriots are on the board, leading 2-0 here in the bottom of the second inning. Danielle Carrickson, the center fielder, will stand in. Sophomore's batting .234, 16 runs scored, 4 doubles, 7 RBIs, and a .429 on-base percentage. Carrickson swings and misses. Carrickson, the lone returning position starter from last season. Started most of her games in right field, a few in left, and a couple as the DP. So Carrickson bats a 1-2 count. Addie May, the runner, at second. On May's hit, she just went with the pitch, took it to right field. Hit it on the line. They always say one of the harder balls to judge that one straight at you on the line, and that's what the count was on that pitch. Count now full to Carrickson. Ashton Patterson, leadoff batter, would be next. And that pitch hit Carrickson. So the Patriots have runners at second and third now, first and second, with 2 outs. So Ashton Patterson will be back up. She fouled out to the third baseman in her first at-bat.
For the Patriots, the second baseman, number 15, Ashton Patterson.
Patterson has 15 RBIs this year. Batting .526 with runners in scoring position. And Reap quickly ahead. No balls, 2 strikes. Able to hold up on that high offering. Count now 1 and 2. 2 outs as we play in the bottom of the second inning. Your Patriots with the early 2-0 advantage. Swing and a miss, and Patterson is down on strike. So Reap strikes out the side, but the Patriots pick up a couple of runs, a 2-run double by Addie May. We head to the top of the third, FMU 2, Wingate nothing. This is the Patriots Sports Network.
50 years ago, Francis Marion University began with the simple idea of providing regional access to college education. My, how things have changed. Today, FMU offers quality programs in the arts, sciences, business, education, and the humanities. And we've added dynamic new professional programs in healthcare and engineering. It's far more than our founders envisioned, but far less than what we have planned. Francis Marion University. We are just getting started.
Spots 9, 1, and 2 due up for the Bulldogs here in the top of the third inning. Grayson Polk, Svensson, and Cashwell. Francis Marion University Athletics would like to thank the following sponsors: Adidas, Circle Park Behavioral Health Services, McLeod Regional Medical Center, Ken Jackson Remax Professionals, Pepsi, McDonald's, Rains Hospitality, including Fairfield Inn, Spring Hill Suites, Courtyard by Marriott, Comfort Inn, and Hyatt Place. Mike Rickenbach, Ford Lincoln Mercury, South Carolina Education Lottery, King Cadillac Buick GMC, McLeod Sports Medicine, Adams Outdoor Advertising, the Counseling Center of Florence, Chick-fil-A, FBI Construction, State Farm and Agent Jim Stewart, Quincy Steakhouse, Little Caesars, La Quinta Inn and Suites, KFC and Arby's, Julia Bell's Restaurant, PD Electric Cooperative, Sparrow and Kennedy Tractor Supply, Western Sizzle and Steakhouse, State Credit Union, and Zaxby's. Polk, a junior left fielder, batting .206, 5 runs scored, no homers, 3 RBIs, a .308 on-base percentage so far in this season. As we mentioned, Wingate comes in with an 11-7 record. Your Patriots 20-3. Francis Marion 14-3 here at the FMU softball stadium. Wingate 5-3 away from home this year. And Polk draws a leadoff walk. So the Wingate lineup will flip back to the top. Leadoff batter Emma Swinson. Swinson fouled out to the first baseman to lead off the game in the first inning.
Now batting for Wingate number 12, Emma Swinson.
Polk, the runner at first, 1 for 1 in stolen base attempts this season. Bunt is down. And the bunt rolls through the legs of the first baseman, so it'll go as an E3, but also a sac bunt. So it will not affect her batting average. And on the play, Polk moves down to second. So the Bulldogs have their first 2 runners on here in the top of the third inning. That'll bring up the shortstop, Haley Cashwell. Cashwell reached on a fielding error in the first inning, stole second, but she was stranded there. So a walk and an error on a sacrifice bunt attempt have the Bulldogs in business here in the top of the third.
Batting number 3, Haley Cashwell.
Cashwell slides her hand up the barrel that time, but pulls it back and takes called strike one. Slaps it down third base line, foul just outside the chalk. Patriot baseball down in Orangeburg now leading Claflin 7-0, top of the sixth inning. Josh Bobrowski, reigning Peach Belt Conference Pitcher of the Week, on the mound for the Patriots. Again slapped to third, this time in the air. Hemingway catches the soft liner for the first out. So Aubrey Reap, the pitcher, will stand in. Reap, a strikeout victim back in the first inning. Polk remains the runner at second.
Batting number 11, Aubrey
Swinson, the runner at first. Picket fence across the scoreboard, number 11 at the plate. 1 ball, 1 strike count, and 1 out here in the top of the third. That one pulled way foul over by the batting cages. Lift in the air down the right field line. Shannon over, still coming, not going to get there. Long strike. Count will remain 1 ball, 2 strikes. Two misses, count now full to the Bulldog pitcher. Runners at first and second with 1 out. Again pulled way foul over by the batting cage and Lake Coleman. That one's hitting the line to left center field. No one's going to get that one. That'll roll all the way to the wall. 1 run will score. Second run coming home. The throw not in time. And Reap ties the game with a 2-run double. RBIs 17 and 18 for Reap. She now takes over the team lead in that category.
Now batting number 21.
That'll bring up the first baseman, Mary Claire Coyne. Coyne 0 for 1 with a ground out to second. She hits that one pretty well to left field. Carlson going back to the edge of the track, makes the catch for the second out. So now 2 outs. Reap still the runner at second, and that'll bring up the right fielder, Jessica Von Cannon, excuse me. Von Cannon 0 for 1, popped out to the pitcher.
Jessica Von Cannon.
Von Cannon stands back in. Count of no balls and 1 strike. Now 2 strikes. In the dirt, good stop by Harkins. Will keep Reap at second base. Two misses outside, count now full. And that one misses for ball 4. So Von Cannon draws a 2-out walk. And again, the Bulldogs have runners at first and second. Catcher Jordan Floyd will stand in. Floyd with a single and her first trip to the plate today.
Now batting the catcher, number 22, Jordan Floyd.
That one ripped foul. Count now 1 ball, 1 strike. Still awaiting word. Hope to hear soon on the tennis matches across the road at Kasab Courts. Patriots playing Chowan University today. Will host Lenore Ryan University tomorrow at 3 o'clock. Those matches will be played across town at the Dr. Eddie Floyd Florence Tennis Center. It's 3 o'clock on Sunday afternoon. Patriots, both the men and women, took the doubles point from Chowan this morning, so they were up 1-0 heading into singles play. Patriots won all 3 of the women's doubles matches and 2 of the 3 men's doubles matches. Right field, Carson Shannon underneath it, makes the catch for the 3rd out. But Aubrey Reap, Wingate pitcher, helps herself with a 2-run double. We head to the bottom of the 3rd. Francis Marion 2, Wingate 2. This is the Patriots Sports Network. Patriot Nation, be proud and wear red, white, and blue. Support your Patriots and visit Francis Marion Patriots online store at www.fmupatriotsshop.com. That's fmupatriotsshop.com to get all your Patriot gear. And support FMU Athletics by joining the Swamp Fox Club. For more information, visit the website at fmupatriots.com or call 843-661-1240. fmupatriots.com or call 843-661-1240 and join the Swamp Fox Club. Jordan Carlson leads off the Patriot 3rd inning. Carlson 0 for 1, a strikeout victim in the 1st inning. 1 of 5 so far by Reap. 5 of the 6 outs she has recorded have been by strikeouts. Thanks to Francis Marion Athletic Director Murray Hartzler for a word from the tennis courts. Men's tennis won 7-0 over Chowan. They improved to 4-3 on the season. Patriot women ranked 9th in the region. They won 6-1 to push their record to 6-2. And again, they'll be back in action tomorrow afternoon at 3 o'clock against Lenore Ryan. Not on campus, but across town at the Dr. Eddie Floyd Florence Tennis Center. Admission is free. Carlson pops that one back over the screen and into the stands. And Carlson is down on strikes for the 1st out.
Now will Patriots third baseman number 24, Janicia Hemingway.
Janice Hemingway stands in. Hemingway also a strikeout victim in the first inning. Francis Marion 2 runs on 2 hits with 2 errors. Wingate 2 runs on 2 hits and no errors. And of the last 7 outs,
Batting for the Patriots, the right fielder,
all of them have been by strikeout.
Shannon.
Carson Shannon called out on strikes in the second inning. Will stand in. That one high and tight, almost hit her in the shoulder. Count now 2 balls and 1 strike to the Patriot freshman right fielder. Shannon grounds it to third. Svensson across the diamond, and Shannon is retired. Patriots go 1-2-3. We head to the top of the 4th inning. Francis Marion 2, Wingate 2. You're watching the Patriots Sports Network. Spots 7, 8, and 9 due up for the Bulldogs here in the top of the 4th inning. Our next webcast here on the Patriot Sports Network, midweek baseball. Francis Marion hosts a 2-game set with Chowan University. Patriots and Hawks will do battle Tuesday at 6 o'clock and Wednesday at 2 o'clock. So a Tuesday evening game and then a Wednesday afternoon contest. Sam Hogan, the second baseman, will stand in. She was a strikeout victim her first time to the plate today.
On the 4th for Wingate, number 10, Sam Hogan.
Ellard with 3 strikeouts through 3 innings. Only one of the 2 runs she surrendered last inning was earned, owing to the error on the sacrifice bunt attempt. Bulldogs have had a base runner every inning. Congratulations to Francis Marion men's basketball player Winston Hill for earning third team all-conference honors last night at the Peach Belt Conference Awards Banquet in Greenwood, South Carolina. Winston is a sophomore from Columbia. And on the women's side, junior Kiana Adderton earned first team all-conference honors. And sophomore Zaria Woods earned second team all-conference honors. Adderton from Myrtle Beach and Woods from Lancaster. So congratulations to those three Patriot basketball players on earning all-conference honors for the 2019-20 season. Off-speed pitch, catches Hogan looking, and she is down on strikes for the first out of the fourth inning. Strikeout number 4 for Ellard. That'll bring up the DP, Hannah Reeves. Reeves 0 for 1, and that was a strikeout.
Now batting number 24, Hannah Reeves.
Keep up with all Patriot sports action online, the athletic website, FMUpatriots.com, and in social media posts, FMU fans are encouraged to use the hashtag Swamp'em. Ball's grounded deep in the hole to Matzel, but the long throw across is in time to retire Reeves for the second out. Nice play by Matzel, showing off her strong arm from deep in the hole. That'll bring up the left fielder, Grayson Polk. Polk walked and scored
Number 2, Grayson.
last inning. Still looking for her first official at-bat. Ellard quickly ahead in the count now, no balls and 2 strikes. That one's lifted foul down toward the Wingate bullpen. Polk, 5'7" junior out of Concord, North Carolina, graduate of Hickory Ridge High School. Swings and misses. And Ellard records her second strikeout of the inning and 5th of the contest. We head to the bottom of the 4th. Francis Marion 2, Wingate 2. This is the Patriot Sports Network. Spots 5, 6, and 7 due up for your Patriots. Harkins, Matzel, and Rawson.
Leading off the bottom of the floor for the Patriots, the catcher, number 7, Sarah Harkins.
Harkins singled and scored back in the second inning. Head of the 2-run double by Addie May. Grounds that one to short. Cashwell up. Throw across, draws Coyne off the bag, but she makes the tag. Other Peach Belt softball action today. Young Harris has defeated Shaw
Up now for the Patriots shortstop,
14-0
Megan Metzel.
and 12-1 in a doubleheader. No score bottom of the 6th, Southern Wesleyan and Augusta University. Pembroke and Fayetteville State also playing a doubleheader today. Matzel now, the batter at the plate. She walked and scored in the second inning. Lifts that one down the right field line in foul territory. Von Cannon gives chase, but not able to get there in time. Count now 3-1. Matzel ahead in the count. Patriots shortstop from Indian Trail, North Carolina, out of Porter Ridge High School. It's set in the air, shallow right. Second baseman is back, and Hogan's not able to make the catch. And so Matzel will reach on the fielding error by the second baseman. Wingate's first error of the afternoon. That ball in kind of no man's land would have been an easier play for the outfielders if they could have gotten there versus Hogan backpedaling.
Now batting double zero.
But Matzel is the runner at first. Savannah Rawson stands in. She was a strikeout victim her first trip. Lines that one into left field. Base hit off the third baseman's glove. Hot shot that Svensson was not able to glove. And the Patriots now have runners on first and second with one out. Looks like the Patriots will employ a pinch runner here for Rawson at first. Let's see who's grabbing a helmet. Liberty Schultz. Schultz, a sophomore, appearing in her 19th game of the year, has scored 13 runs. She has made 10 starts, but also used as a pinch runner on numerous occasions. 3 for 4 in stolen bases. Of course, she's a trail runner here behind Matzel. That'll bring in first baseman Addie May. May lined a 2-run double to the left field wall with 2 outs in the bottom of the second inning. Gave the Patriots their lead. Patriot line score now 2 runs on 3 hits with 2 errors. Wingate 2 runs on 2 hits with 1 error. Reap now up to 71 pitches. Hit into shallow right center. Again, no man's land. That's going to fall for a base hit, and the Patriots have the bases loaded. So May with her second hit of the afternoon. Wasn't hit hard, but it found the right spot. And so Danielle Kerrickson now will bat with the bases loaded. And I think the Patriots will employ another pinch runner here, likely for May at first. Let's see who pops out of the dugout. Jaden Kaiser. Kaiser appearing in her 17th game, primarily as a pinch runner. Scored 10 runs this year, 0 for 1 in steals.
Running for the Patriots, number 1, Jaden
And
Kaiser.
Danielle Kerrickson will stand in with the bases loaded. Kerrickson was hit by a pitch back in the second inning. Kerrickson 0 for 1 in this situation here in 2020, batting with the bases loaded. Only one out. The very least what you'd like to do is have a productive out that scores a run. But a base hit that keeps the inning going would be even better. Kerrickson does have 7 runs batted in this year. Kerrickson out of Bartow, Florida, a graduate of Bartow High School. She is a biology major. Bunts, but pops it up, and the catcher, Floyd, had it in her glove and lost it. So what could have been a very fortuitous out for the Bulldogs falls to the ground, and the count is now even at 1 ball and 1 strike. Would have been a tough play for Floyd, but she had it in her glove momentarily. She makes a nice stop on that ball in the dirt. Count now 2-1. Patriots were looking to I guess what you'd call a safety squeeze anyway in softball. And the Bulldogs will now have a meeting in the circle. Matzel, the runner at third, reached on a fielding error. Schultz, the pinch runner at second, took over after Rawson singled. And Kaiser, the pinch runner at first, took over after May singled. Home plate umpire Kenny McKnight going to break up the conference in the circle. Kerrickson now ready, stands back in. And now count at 3 balls and 1 strike. The 3-1 pitch from Reap. Called strike 2. So So full count with 1 out and the bases loaded here in the bottom of the 4th inning. The pitch to Carrickson. Popped foul over the press box, back over toward Cormel Field at Sparrow Stadium, the baseball stadium. 2 fields separated by just Webb Plaza. Hartzler Soccer Field, also part of the Griffin Athletic Complex here at the FMU campus. Complex opened in 2011. Full count pitch misses, so Carrickson draws a bases loaded walk, and the Patriots have regained the lead at 3-2. Matzel scores the run, her run unearned as she was beneficiary of a fielding error reaching base. So they'll flip the order, and Ashton Patterson will come to the plate. Patterson 0 for 2, foul out and strikeout. Bases still loaded. Patriots now up 3-2. Patterson 2 for 3, batting with the bases loaded this season. She has 15 RBIs. Patterson asks for time and is granted by McKnight. Schultz, the pinch runner at third, Kaiser, the pinch runner at second, and Carrickson, the runner at first. Infield in. Patterson swings through that and misses. Count 1-1. Outfield medium depth, straight away. A bunt, back to the pitcher. Reap comes home for the first force out. And they're now 2 down as Patterson reaches on the fielder's choice. Bunt. So Patterson tried the safety squeeze there. Unfortunately, punted it straight back to the Reap, the pitcher, and it was an easy force play at home plate. Patriots going to employ a pinch hitter here for Carlson. Carlson 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. We're going to see Kyla Koch come on to pinch hit. Koch this year, this will be her 5th game. She's 2 for 3 at the plate, has a double, a couple RBIs.
For the Patriots,
all of those
18,
plate appearances, 2 for 3 as a pinch hitter. Certainly a big opportunity here for her to drive in some runs. Bases are loaded now with 2 outs. This will be her first opportunity to bat with the bases loaded as a collegiate player. Koch, a freshman out of Chapin, South Carolina, and a graduate of Chapin High School. Pre-nursing major here at Francis Marion. Again, fouled off. Count now 0-2. Kaiser, the pinch runner at third. Carrickson, the runner at second. And Patterson occupying first base here with 2 outs in the bottom of the 4th inning. Fouled off into the screen. The count remains 1-2. pinch hitter Kyla Koch. Koch hanging tough, fouls it off again. At the very least, making Reap work for this out. At the best, hopefully tiring her. Grounded to second. Easy hop for Hogan. Play to first, retires Koch. The Patriots do pick up a run on a bases loaded walk to Danielle Carrickson. We head to the top of the 5th inning. Francis Marion 3, Wingate 2. This is the Patriots Sports Network. Top of the 5th inning. Top of the order for the Bulldogs. Svensson, Cashwell, and Reap due up. Patriots have regained the lead now at 3-2. Svensson 0 for 2 with a run scored. Hits that one foul down toward the bullpen, out of play. And Carlson runs into the fence and falls over the fence into the bullpen. Carlson re-entered the game after being pinch hit for. Addie May, the first baseman, also re-entered after being pinch run for. So an acrobatic try by Carlson in left to no avail as the foul ball was out of play. Check swing. Misses inside. Kind of surprised Patriots didn't ask for help from the first base umpire on that particular swing. But the count even at 1-1. That one misses, I guess, low or outside. Looked pretty good. Again, pulled foul into the bullpen. Svensson, senior, transfer out of Butler University. update from the Patriot baseball game. That one's hit down the line to right field. Shannon over. Can't get to it, but it's foul. Update from baseball. Patriots now leading Claflin 10-0, bottom of the 8th inning. That's down in Orangeburg. Game 1 of Peach Belt Conference doubleheader today. Josh Bobrowski on the bump for the Patriots. That one's hit to right center field. No one's going to get that one. Rolls to the wall. Svensson to second, rounding second. Will try to get 3 and slides into third without a throw. So a leadoff triple for Emma Svensson. And the Bulldogs have the tying run in scoring position and nobody out here in the top of the 5th inning. Haley Cashwell will stand in. Cashwell 0 for 2, reached on an error and lined out to the third baseman.
Now batting number 3, Haley Cashwell.
Cashwell, a slap hitter from the left side. Leads the Bulldogs in average and on-base percentage. Swings away that time. Fouls it wide of first. Shortened up to bunt, but pulled the bat back, but it was a called strike, so Ellard now ahead in the count now, no balls and 2 strikes. Infield is in against the slap hitter. Svensson, the runner at third, with her leadoff triple. Her second triple of the 2020 campaign. Hit in the air, foul, left side, Carlson coming on, not able to get there. Diving effort, but comes up just short. Carlson's been checked out. She's okay and back in left field. Cashwell back in the batter's box. 1-2 count. Again lifted down the left field line. This time Matzel's over, dives, makes the catch. Nice diving catch in foul territory, and Svensson is not able to advance. So now there's 1 out and a runner on third. I think they're going to further check on Carlson after her diving attempt near the dugout on the previous pitch. Stacy Valley and Sean Sneed are both out there checking on her. And it looks like the Patriots are going to make a defensive switch here for Carlson. That's going to be Liberty Schultz. Will go into play left field. Schultz, who pinch ran earlier last inning, has started 10 games this year, primarily in the outfield. 226 average. No homers, no RBIs. Does have 13 runs scored. And we'll hope that Carlson's okay and able to continue maybe in game number 2 this afternoon. All right, so because Schultz was the pinch runner and still technically in the game for Savannah Rawson down in the 7 hole, she will remain in that spot as the left fielder, and Carlson becomes the DP and may still bat when her spot comes back up.
Now batting number 11, Aubrey Reed.
That'll bring up Aubrey Reap, the pitcher. 1 for 2, but that hit was a 2-run double back in the 3rd inning that tied the game. And here she bats with 1 out and the tying run on 3rd base. Infield now back. That one's hit foul down toward the bullpen. Schultz giving chase. She reaches the fence but does not tumble over. But the ball still foul into the bullpen. And Ellard now ahead in the count. No balls and 2 strikes to the Bulldog hurler. Rise ball that Harkins does well to corral. Reap does not offer, so the count now 1 ball, 2 strikes. Strikeout would be big here for the Patriots in this situation. And now 2-2. Francis Marion 3 runs on 4 hits with 2 errors. Wingate 2 runs on 3 hits with 1 error. Again, misses outside, so the count's gone from 0-2 to 3-2. Mary Claire Coyne will be next for Wingate. That one's hit in the air, shortstop back on the grass. Matza will make the catch for the 2nd out. So now there are 2 outs, and Svensson still the runner at 3rd. Mary Claire Coyne will stand in. She's 0 for 2, a ground out and a fly out. She pulls that one foul over toward Lake Coleman. So Ellard ahead in the count now, no balls and a strike. Svensson still on 3rd after the leadoff triple. Patriots have done 2 parts of the heavy lifting here with a foul out and a pop-up. One pitch. Popped up foul over the press box. Count now 1 ball, 2 strikes. Ellard gets the sign, checks a wristband, and readies for the 2-2. Popped in the air to the right field. Shannon coming on near the line into foul territory and makes the grab. So the Patriots survive a leadoff triple. Svensson stranded at third. We head to the bottom of the fifth inning. Francis Marion 3, Wingate 2. This is the Patriots Sports Network. Defensive change for the Bulldogs here in the bottom of the fifth as Von Cannon has moved to left and Polk has moved from left to right. They just swapped positions. Janice Hemingway will stand in. Hemingway 0 for 2 with the pair of strikeouts. Time for the Patriots to add some insurance runs here. Hemingway, Shannon, and Harkins due up. Aubrey Reap with 7 strikeouts through the first 4 innings. Hit that one a ton, but it's foul. Over to the batting cage. Swing and a miss, and Hemingway is down on strikes for the 3rd time today. Bring up the right fielder, Carson Shannon. Shannon 0 for 2, a strikeout and a ground out.
Now batting with the Patriots, right fielder number 5, Carson Shannon.
1-1 pitch from Reap to Shannon. Lifted down the left field line, foul. Van Cannon gives chase but cannot get there. One-two's hit in air to center fielder. Center fielder over. Woods not able to get it. Long run, but she wasn't able to get it. Credit Shannon with the double to the left center.
Now batting for the Patriots, the catcher number 7, Sarah.
So the Patriots with their second double of the day. And Harkins will come to the plate now with a runner in scoring position. Harkins 1 for 2, a single and a run scored and a ground out. Woods made a nice running effort on that ball that was tailing away from her on the left-handed batter. Got a glove on it but wasn't able to hold it. And that one hits Harkins, or are they going to rule it a foul ball? Sees they're going to check with Stacy Valley coming to talk with Kenny McKnight. The Patriots think she was hit by the pitch. McKnight's called it a foul ball. He'll talk with James Barrington, the base umpire, to see if he saw anything different. All right, and she is on base by the hit by pitch. So the Patriots have runners at first and second. McKnight will now explain the situation to the Wingate coach. That'll bring up Megan Matzel, shortstop. Matzel 0 for 1. Walked and scored in the second. Reached on an error in the fourth and came around to score. So she scored a couple of runs today. In Patriot tennis, swept a pair of matches from Chowan University today. The men won 7-0, and the women were victorious 6-1. Last check from baseball, they were up 10-0 in the bottom of the 8th over Claflin. That's game 1 of a Peach Belt Conference doubleheader. And the discussion continues between Jimmy Stancliffe and Kenny McKnight, the home plate umpire. The discussion over. McKnight cleans the plate, and Matzel will stand in with 1 out. Shannon the runner at second. Harkins the runner at first. So good speed on the base pass. Liberty Schultz, new left fielder, is in the on-deck circle. Patriots looking to add on some insurance runs here, holding a 3-2 lead in the bottom of the 5th inning. Swing and a miss, and Matzel now down on the count. No balls and 2 strikes. That was the second hit batter of the game by Reap. Lined into right center field. That gets down for a base hit. Shannon comes around to score. Harkins all the way to third. And the Patriots now lead 4-2. So Matzel's been on base all 3 times. Credit her with her 14th run batted in of the season. And that'll bring left fielder Liberty Schultz to the plate, her first at-bat today after entering as a pinch runner and then taking over in left field. Schultz, .226 average, 13 runs scored, no homers, no RBIs, and a .250 on-base percentage. She slaps from the left side. One out and runners on the corners. Matzel heads down to second and will get credit for the stolen base as the throw goes to third, which was late to catch Harkins. So Matzel steals second. Now there are a couple of runners in scoring position for Schultz. That one is bunted foul over toward the Patriot. Bullpen final now from baseball. Patriots defeated Claflin 10-0. Game 1 of their doubleheader. Francis Marion improves to 8-9 overall in the season. Game 2 will start in approximately 25 minutes down in Orangeburg. If past games are any indication, Weston Rogers likely the Game 2 starter for your Patriots in the baseball doubleheader. 1-2 count to Liberty Schultz. That one is popped over second base and into center field for a base hit. Harkins scores, Matzel to third, and Liberty Schultz delivers the RBI single. So RBI number 1 of the season for Liberty. And that'll bring up the first baseman, Addie May. Runners on the corners once again, 1 out. Good speed at first. Schultz, 3 for 4 in stolen bases this year. Addie May, 2 for 2, a 2-run double in the second, and a single in the fourth. And Schultz is on the move, and she will take second on the stolen base with no throw. So stolen base number 4 of the year for Schultz. And May now bats with 2 runners in scoring positions and still only 1 out. May now with 18 RBIs on the season. That's 3rd best on the squad. Pitch number 110 on the way from Reap. Nice stop by Floyd behind the plate. That ball was in the dirt. Count 2-2 now. Matzel, the runner at third. Schultz, the runner at second. Popped up behind home plate. Floyd makes the diving catch. So great diving catch by Floyd. may help the Bulldogs escape further damage as they're now 2 outs. Runners on second and third. Danielle Carrickson will stand in. Carrickson 0 for 0 today, was hit by a pitch in the second inning and walked with the bases loaded in the fourth inning to force in a run. Carrickson batting .316 this season with runners in scoring position. Patriots lead 5-2. RBI singles by Megan Matzel and Liberty Schultz tacking on insurance runs here in the bottom of the fifth. Carrickson fouls it off. Count now 1 ball, 2 strikes. Two from Reap to Danielle Carrickson. Popped in the air in the infield. Third baseman Svensson under it. Makes the call and the catch. But the Patriots tack on 2 runs. RBI singles by Matzel and Schultz. We head to the top of the sixth. Francis Marion 5, Wingate 2. This is the Patriots Sports Network. Top of the sixth inning, FMU softball stadium on the campus of Francis Marion University in Florence, South Carolina. A sunny Florence today. Rain finally got out of here yesterday. Spots 5, 6, and 7 due up for Wingate. Von Cannon, Floyd, and Hogan will face FMU junior right-hander Caitlin Ellard. Ellard now 5 strikeouts through the first 5 innings. Gave up a leadoff triple in the 5th inning, but retired the next 3 batters in order to strand that runner. Hitting the air to right center field, Shannon Over makes the catch for the first out. So Jordan Floyd, the catcher, will stand in. Floyd 1 for 2, a single and a fly out.
Now batting number 22, Jordan Floyd.
Ellard has now retired 8 of the last 9 she has faced. That one's fouled off on the right side, but it'll get out of play. One, two misses. Count now even at 2-2. Also thanks to Larissa and Tyler and Francis for helping run the cameras today, in addition to Julia here in the press box. Hitting the air to left field. Schultz going back. Makes the catch. Wind knocked that one down, I think, a little bit. Looked pretty good when it left her bat. And Wingate will employ a pinch hitter here, as we will see. Savannah Swickard. Will come to the plate to pinch hit for Hogan. Hogan 0 for 2 with a couple of strikeouts. So Swickard will come to the plate. 5'10" freshman out of Newark, California, and Newark Memorial High School. Swickard 154 on the season, 2 for 13 at the plate, a couple of runs scored, a double, 2 RBIs, and a .389 on-base percentage. That one's grounded to Patterson at second. Easy hop forward, throw to first. And the Bulldogs go 1, 2, 3. Ellert has retired 6 in a row. We head to the bottom of the 6th inning. Francis Marion 5, Wingate 2. This is the Patriots Sports Network. Following the pinch hitter there, number 17, Leslie McNeil will go into play second base now for Wingate. McNeil, a freshman out of Vail, North Carolina, and Thomas Jefferson Academy. McNeil appearing in her 15th game of the year.
Leading off the bottom of the 6th for the Patriots, second baseman number 15, Ashton Patterson.
The Patriots are top of the order. Ashton Patterson, Jordan Carlson, and Janicia Hemingway due up against Aubrey Reap, who continues in the circle for Wingate. Patterson 0 for 3, foul out, strikeout, and reached on the fielder's choice. And Patterson works a leadoff walk, so good start to the Patriots' sixth. Patterson has extended her streak of safely reaching base now to 15 games. So we'll have a pinch hitter now for Carlson. That'll be Taylor Lucian. Lucian, 5'6" sophomore out of Cumming, Georgia, and South Forsyth High School. Lucian appearing in her sixth game of the year. She's 2 for 4 at the plate, a couple of runs scored, a double, an RBI, 500 on base percentage. This will be her second pinch hitting appearance of the year. She's 0 for 1 in that category. Lucian actually in her third year with the Patriots. She spent a medical redshirt year as a freshman, played last year. This is her second year actually on the field. Taylor is a management information systems major, one of many Patriots named to the Swamp Fox Athletic Academic Honor Roll last semester. But here she's down on the count 0-2 to Aubrey Reap. Ashton Patterson, the runner at first. Lucians hangs in there, fouls that one off the screen. The 2-2. Lucian fists that one to first base. Covered by Coyne. Steps on the bag, but on the play, Patterson advances to second base. And now stands there in scoring position with one out. And Janicia Hemingway coming to the plate. Hemingway 0 for 3, looking to avoid the dreaded golden sombrero.
Patriots number 24, Janicia Hemingway.
And quickly Hemingway in the hole, no balls and 2 strikes. Stacey Valley barking encouragement from her third base coaching position to her sophomore third baseman. Swing and a miss, and Hemingway is down on strikes for the 4th time today. Undoubtedly, Janicia will be happy to see anybody but Aubrey Reap in the circle for game number 2 today. So Patterson remains the runner at second. Now 2 down for Carson Shannon. Shannon 1 for 3. Strikeout, ground out, and then a double and a run scored back in the 5th inning. That one is lifted into right field for a base hit. Patterson being waved around, and she will score without a throw. So a 2-out RBI single by Carson Shannon extends the Patriot advantage to 6-2 here in the bottom of the 6th inning. RBI number 23 for Shannon. Second best on the squad. That brings to the plate the catcher, Sarah Harkins. Harkins 1 for 2. A single and a run scored in the 2nd, grounded out in the 4th. Was hit by a pitch in the 5th and came around to score a run, and she's hit by a pitch again. Or is it a foul ball? This may be a similar situation to the last time. Again, umpire Kenny McKnight called this one a foul ball. So Shannon will return to first. Harkins back to the batter's box and now down in the count, no balls and a strike. No discussion from either side on that one. Hit in the air down the right field line. It's foul. Second baseman McNeil over. Cannot make the catch. Over near the fence down by the bullpen. Shannon the runner at first. 0-2 count to Harkins. That one misses inside. Count now full. So Shannon will get a little bit of an extra head start, as much as you can in softball, with the full count pitch on 2 outs here in the bottom of the 6th. That one's fouled off. Fouled off again, count still full. As Shannon getting plenty of exercise running from first to second and back to first. Hit into right center field. Not going to be caught, as Polk made an effort, couldn't catch it, and Harkins goes into third. with an RBI triple. So good running effort that time by Polk out in right field. Got her glove on it, but couldn't hold it as she neared the warning track. And Harkins pulls into third with her 4th triple of the season and RBI number 30. As Carson Shannon scored from first. Patriot advantage now goes to 7-2. And Megan Matzel now at the plate. Matzel 1 for 2. Couple of runs scored, a walk, a single, RBI, stolen base. Patriots now up to 9 hits here in game number 1. It's hit foul down into past the Patriot bullpen. Two-two pitch. Hit foul over by the dugout, but it's caught by Svensson in foul territory for the 3rd out. But the Patriots plate a couple more insurance runs. RBI single by Carson Shannon and RBI triple by Sarah Harkins. Both of those with 2 outs. We head to the 7th inning. Francis Marion 7, Wingate 2. This is the Patriots Sports Network. Top of the 7th inning. 3 outs to go for a Patriot win. Francis Marion leads Wingate 7-2. Due up for the Bulldogs, spots 8, 9, and 1. Reeves, Polk, and Svensson. Francis Marion 7 runs on 9 hits with 2 errors. The Bulldogs 2 runs on 3 hits with 1 error. This is game 1 of our non-conference doubleheader. About a 25-minute intermission between games 1 and 2. So Reeves will stand in. 0 for 2 today, a strikeout and a ground out.
Now batting for Wingate, number 24, Hannah Reed.
Ellard has retired 6 in a row, and 10 of the last 11 she has faced. Top of the fifth was key for the Patriots as Francis Marion had just taken a 3-2 lead in the bottom of the fourth. Svensson led off with a triple, but the Patriots were able to retire the next three batters on a foul out, a pop-up, and another foul out to keep the advantage, and they've gone on to add a couple insurance runs. Slow roller to third, Hemingway up with it. Not in time, so Reeves will get an infield single, her first base hit of the season. And as a freshman, that's her first career base hit. Pinch runner at first for the Bulldogs. Be in the form of Alyssa Hall, freshman from Morehead City, North Carolina, and was Carteret High School.
Pitch running for Wingate number 13.
Grayson Polk will stand in. Polk 0 for 1, walk and a run scored and a strikeout.
Batting number 2, Grayson Polk.
Snap throw to first, but Hall is back. Ellard gets the sign from the bench and checks her wristband. This will be pitch 126 of the game for her. Polk bunts in front of the plate. May makes the play, throws to first, not in time. So Polk has an infield single on the bunt. And a pair of infield singles, neither of which went more than about 5-6 feet in front of home plate, have runners now on first and second for Wingate here in the top of the seventh. Emma Swenson will be next. Svensson 1 for 3. So there's a meeting of the minds in the circle. Patriot infield. Catcher Harkins and Ellard. Home plate umpire Kenny McKnight will break it up. So Svensson will stand in 1 for 3. Fouled out, reached on an air and scored a run. Actually 1 for 2 because the air that she reached on was a sacrifice bunt. And she tripled again, as I mentioned, in the fifth, but was stranded there. Haley Cashwell, the top hitter on the Bulldog squad, is in the on-deck circle. How big are those insurance runs now that the Patriots played it in the fifth and sixth innings? Ellard quickly ahead in the count, no balls and 2 strikes to the Bulldog leadoff batter. Svensson hits it pretty well to left center field. Carrickson giving chase, will not get to it. It's off the fence. 1 run is in. Second runner coming around to score. Will score. The ball's thrown into the Patriot bullpen into the dugout by the shortstop. And Svensson will come all the way around to score as it stands now. So credits Svensson with the 2-run double. And then she comes around the score on the throwing error by the shortstop. So quickly the Patriot advantage goes from 7-2 to 7-5, 7-5. Svensson, RBIs number 8 and 9 of the year. Cashwell's retired for the first out. Reap will come to the plate. Reap 1 for 3, 2-run double, strikeout and a pop-up. Patriots holding on to a 2-run lead now in the top of the 7th. Bulldogs have plated 3 here, still only 1 out. That one is lined foul. Chased down by Liberty Schultz in the left field corner. Two and 2 count to Aubrey Reap. Count now full. Mary Claire Coyne will be next. She's first baseman in the on-deck circle. Grounded back up the middle into center field for a base hit, and Wingate will bring the potential tying run to the plate here in the top of the 7th. So Reap with her second hit, now 2 for 4. And Coyne will stand in. She's 0 for 3, ground out, fly out, and a foul out. And looks like the Bulldogs will have another pinch runner. So number 9, Rebecca Woods, the center fielder, will go into pinch run for Reap. Mary Claire Coyne will stand in. She represents the potential tying run here with 1 out in the top of the 7th. Woods a runner at first. Let's see what she's done this year. 3 for 4 in the stolen base category. And Ellard now falls behind, 3 balls and no strikes. Double-barreled action in the Patriot bullpen. Amy Hutchison and Rachel Davis. That one right down Irby Street for called strike 1. That one grounded to Hemingway at third. Throws to first for out number 2. On the play, Woods, the pinch runner, goes to second. But now they're 2 down. So left fielder Jessica Van Cannon will stand in. Van Cannon, excuse me. 0 for 2, a pop-up, fly out, and a walk. So the Bulldogs down to their last out. Woods, the pinch runner, is on second. That one fouled out. The count now 1-1. That one is lifted into right center field. Shannon over, makes the catch for the third out, and your Patriots win 7-5. We'll take a quick commercial break and be right back for the wrap-up of game number 1. Again, Francis Marion 7, Wingate 5. This is the Patriots Sports Network.
It's game time.
Dude, that was Luke Kuechly.
It's game time. It's game time. It's game time.
Thanks, Luke Kuechly.
It's game time.
I know, Luke. It's game time. Now help me with these groceries.
It's game time.
When the South Carolina legislature increased funding for higher education this year, they asked colleges to commit to freezing tuition. Our university followed through. Francis Marion University's tuition will remain at last year's levels. That's what FMU promised legislators, and it's the right thing for South Carolina families. We've already been recognized as one of the 50 most affordable universities in America. Maybe it's because we know how to keep our promises.
First-generation students comprise about 35% of the student body at Francis Marion University. They're a vulnerable group financially, but one that offers great promise for the state's future. We can't afford to let these students down. That's why FMU is launching the First Generation Fund. Resources raised will support these students' dreams and aspirations. It's their time and it's FMU's obligation. Won't you join us?
As you go through life, you'll find that nothing better identifies educated people than the care with which they speak and the precision with which they write. Please remember that.
The lessons of a lifetime are best learned at a place like this. Come join us. Francis Marion University.
50 years ago, Francis Marion University began with the simple idea of providing regional access to college education. My, how things have changed. Today, FMU offers quality programs in the arts, sciences, business, education, and the humanities. And we've added dynamic new professional programs in healthcare and engineering. It's far more than our founders envisioned, but far less than what we have planned. Francis Marion University. We are just getting started.
Back at Francis Marion University, final score in game 1, Francis Marion 7, Wingate 5. Francis Marion 7 runs on 9 hits with 2 errors. The Bulldogs 5 runs on 7 hits with 1 error. Winning pitcher Caitlin Ellard moves to 13-3. Losing pitcher Aubrey Reap drops to 6-3. Again, insurance runs in the 5th and 6th innings big for the Patriots as Wingate mounted a comeback in the top of the 7th, playing 3 runs. For your Patriots, Carson Shannon 2 for 4 with an RBI. Sarah Harkins 2 for 3 with an RBI. Addie May, first baseman, 2 for 3 with a pair of RBIs. For Wingate, Emma Svensson, the third baseman, was 2 for 3 with a couple of runs scored, and Aubrey Reap, the pitcher, 2 for 4 with a couple of runs driven in. Patriots improved to 21-3. Bulldogs dropped to 11-8. That does it for game number 1. We'll be back in about 25 minutes with game number 2. Join us then.
most loved ones due to cancer, maybe are dealing with it at the moment. If everyone has got their
Welcome back to Francis Marion University as part of Cancer Awareness Day here at FMU.
hold those
Team members are honoring
honor of
folks that they know
those folks.
who have either battled or succumbed to cancer,
We'll have a moment of silence.
the dreaded disease, and we're going to have a moment of silence in their honor right now.
Thank you once again for that. And let's continue to remember all those that are affected by this dreaded disease.
Both of my parents battled cancer during their lives. My mom is still with us. So we appreciate everyone that took part in that observance today and honoring those that have battled that dreaded disease. We're here for game 2 of today's non-conference doubleheader. The Patriots taking game 1 7-5. Lineup for Wingate here in game number 2. Batting leadoff at third base, Emma Swinson. Batting second at shortstop, Haley Cashwell. Batting third, the DP, Aubrey Reap. In the cleanup spot at first base, Mary Claire Coyne. Batting fifth, the catcher, Jordan Floyd. Batting sixth, the left fielder, Jessica Von Cannon. Batting seventh at second base, Sam Hogan. Batting eighth in right field, Grayson Polk. And batting ninth in center field, Rebecca Woods. In the circle for Wingate in game number 2, freshman right-hander Rachel Kutcher. The Patriot lineup. Batting first at third base, Ashton Patterson. Batting second in left field, Liberty Schultz. Pitching and batting third, Janicia Hemingway. Batting fourth in right field, Carson Shannon. Batting fifth in catching, Sarah Harkins. Batting sixth, the shortstop, Megan Matzel. Batting seventh, the DP, Savannah Rawson. Batting eighth at first base, Addie May. And batting ninth in center field, Danielle Carrickson. And in the flex position at second base, Bailey Perdue. Patriots now 21-3, again off to their best start since the 2003 season when the Patriots opened 27-2 that year. Wingate University now 11-8 after the game 1 loss. In the circle for Francis Marion in game number 2, sophomore righty Janicia Hemingway from Conway, South Carolina, a 5-0 record, 2.37 ERA. This will be her 13th appearance, her 10th start. She has 4 complete games. She's thrown 47 1/3 innings, allowed 37 hits, 22 runs, 16 of those earned, 37 strikeouts in those 47 1/3 innings, 14 walks, and opponents are batting .211 against her. In other action today with Patriot Sports, the men's tennis team defeated Chowan 7-0. The women defeated Chowan 6-1. Patriot baseball team defeated Claflin 10-0 in game 1 of their Peach Belt Conference doubleheader. And the Patriots lead 3-0 in game number 2. That's in the 5th inning. So leading off for Wingate, Emma Swinson, third baseman, now batting .379, 19 runs scored, 5 doubles, 2 triples, 7 RBIs, and a .479 on-base percentage. Svensson 2 for 3 with a couple of runs scored in the opener today. That included a double and a triple. Temperature's gone up a little bit, 58 degrees as we start game number 2. Winds out of the north-northwest at 16, gusting up to 24 miles an hour, basically blowing in from left field. Might help the ball a little bit going out to right. Janicia again coming from a very athletic family down in Conway. One brother played in the NFL. Another brother just recently signed to play D1 football at the University of South Carolina. And Svensson draws a leadoff walk. That'll bring up the shortstop, Haley Cashwell. Cashwell batting .493, 25 runs scored, 5 doubles, a triple, 6 RBIs, and a .520 on base percentage.
Now batting for Wingate, their shortstop, number 3, Haley Cashwell.
And this is the one batter the Patriots would like to keep off the base pass. She's 15 for 15 in stolen bases this season. Patriot defense, Patterson now at third with Hemingway in the circle. Matzel still at short, Bailey Perdue at second, Addie May at first, and Sarah Harkins behind the plate. Liberty Schultz stays in to play left field in place of Jordan Carlson, who was shook up in game number 1. Danielle Carrickson in center and Carson Shannon in right. Patriot softball will be back in action tomorrow. 1 o'clock doubleheader at Barton College up in Wilson, North Carolina. Patriots will then open Peach Belt Conference play next weekend. Huge trip up into the upper northeast corner of Georgia to play North Georgia on Saturday at 1 and Young Harris on Sunday at noon. Both those teams ranked in the top 25 this week. Young Harris recently spent a week at the number 1 spot. Two-two count to Cashwell. Svensson, the runner at first. James Barrington behind the plate here for game number 2. Kenny McKnight now handling the umpiring duties on the bases. Runner going that time, but Cashwell fouls it off. Again, the runner going. Grounded back to Hemingway at first. She throws the speedy Cashwell at it. At first, grounded back to the pitcher's circle, I beg your pardon. On the play, Svensson advances to second. Basically the equivalent of a sacrifice. So Aubrey Reap will stand in. Losing pitcher in game number 1 should be the DP here in game number 2. .426 average, 10 runs scored, 4 doubles, 3 homers, 18 RBIs, and a .456 on base percentage. Had a couple of hits and 2 RBIs in game number 1. Her 2-run double tied it in the 3rd inning at 2-2. Grounded foul at home plate off of Reap's foot. Reap threw 147 pitches in game number 1. Patriot starter and winner Caitlin Ellard threw 145, so I would surmise that probably neither one of them will appear here in game number 2. Svensson, the runner at second, 1 out here in the top of the first. Ball's in the dirt, good block by Harkins, kept it in front. But Svensson advances to third on the wild pitch. Svensson got a good jump on the ball in the dirt, able to get there without a throw. The Patriots questioning whether Harkins might have been interfered with by Reap in the batter's box there, with her having an attempt or the ability to throw to third, but James Barrington said no. Count now full to Reap, with Svensson the runner on third with 1 out. That one lined to third. Great catch by Patterson, and she tags the runner out for the double play. There will be an argument here between Wingate coach Jamie Stancliffe and Kenny McKnight, as Reap just lined the ball right into Patterson's glove at third, and she made the swipe tag, and yes, it'll be a double play, inning over. So we played half an inning, no score, lots of excitement though. Head to the bottom of the first, Francis Marion nothing, Wingate nothing. This is the Patriots Sports Network.
When the South Carolina legislature increased funding for higher education this year, they asked colleges to commit to freezing tuition. Our university followed through. Francis Marion University's tuition will remain at last year's levels. That's what FMU promised legislators, and it's the right thing for South Carolina families. We've already been recognized as one of the 50 most affordable universities in America. Maybe it's because we know how to keep our promises.
It's game time.
Dude, that was Luke Kuechly.
It's game time. It's game time. It's game time.
Thanks, Luke Kuechly.
It's game time.
I know, Luke. It's game time. Now help me with these groceries.
It's game time.
Rachel Kutcher in the circle for Wingate here in game number 2. Kutcher, a 5'7" freshman right-hander out of Orlando, Florida, Lake Howell High School. Comes in with a 5-5 record, a 1.91 ERA. This is her 11th appearance, her 10th start. She has 4 complete games. She's thrown 44 innings, allowed 40 hits, 22 runs, 12 of those earned, 43 strikeouts, almost a strikeout per inning, 18 walks, and opponents are batting .240 against her. And again, how often does it happen? Someone makes a great defensive play and they lead off the next half inning. Patterson, the unassisted double play to end the top of the first inning. And she will lead off the bottom of the first. Patterson now batting .406, 22 runs scored, 7 doubles, a triple, 15 RBIs. .534 on base percentage. 0 for 3 in game number 1, but she did score a run, walked once. Shadows, as you can see from the grandstand now, about halfway between home plate and the pitcher's circle. That one lined back up the middle, right over the second base bag for a leadoff single. And Liberty Schultz will stand in sophomore left fielder, batting .250, 13 runs scored. Picked up her first RBI of the season in game number 1 today.
Liberty Schultz.
.273 on-base percentage. Would not be surprised here to see her bunt or slap it to one of the infielders in a sacrifice attempt. Bunts it back to first baseman, who covers and throws to Hogan, covering the bag, and the sacrifice is successful, 3-4, with Patterson moving down to second in scoring position. And Janicia Hemingway will stand in. Hemingway, very glad to see Rachel Kutcher in the circle.
Now for your Patriots,
She took the collar in game number 1, 0 for 4 with 4 strikeouts against Aubrey Reap. Hemingway now batting .391, 24 runs scored, 7 doubles, a homer, 17 RBIs, .512 on-base percentage. Fouls that one over the Wingate dugout. Patterson, the runner, at second with 1 out here in the bottom of the first inning. Count now 2-1 to Hemingway. Timeout granted to Hemingway at the plate. Count run to 3-1. And Hemingway draws a walk. And the Patriots have runners on first and second now with 1 out. Carson Shannon, the right fielder, will stand in. Freshman's now batting .338, 17 runs scored. Team high 11 doubles, no homers, 23 RBIs. That's second best on the squad. .435 on base percentage. Count now 0-2 to Shannon. Swing and a miss. And Kutcher has her first strikeout of the afternoon. So that'll leave it up to the Patriot catcher, Sarah Harkins. Harkins batting .329, 24 runs scored, 5 doubles, 4 triples, 3 homers, 30 RBIs, which leads the squad, and a .430 on-base percentage. Harkins 2 for 3 with an RBI and 2 runs scored in today's opener. Line back up the middle, that's a base hit. They will send Patterson to throw home, not in time, and the Patriots lead 1-0. So 2-out RBI single by Harkins. Hemingway moves down to second base. And as they did in game number 1, the Patriots take an early lead. RBI 31 for Harkins, who remains among the leaders in Division II in RBIs.
Megan Matzel.
Megan Matzel stands in next, the freshman shortstop, batting .267, 14 runs scored, no homers, 14 RBIs, and a .356 on-base percentage. Harkins has now reached base in each of her last 18 games, reached base safely in 18 straight. Patterson has now pushed her streak to safely reaching base to 16 consecutive games. That one is into left center field, base hit. Hemingway being waved around. She will score. Harkins goes to third. And a 2-out RBI single by Megan Matzel increases the Patriot lead to 2-0. So Matzel with an RBI in each game today.
Now batting for the Patriots, 00, Savannah Rossin.
And that's a pair of 2-out RBI singles here for the Patriots in the bottom of the first inning. Savannah Rossin, the DP, is next, batting .375, 4 runs scored, a double, 2 homers, 15 RBIs, .483 on-base percentage. Harkins now the runner at third. Matzel the runner at first. Matzel picked up her first stolen base of the season in game number 1. The runner on third. Wouldn't be surprised if she doesn't take off again. That's a wild pitch. Gets back to the backstop. Harkins scores. Matzel down to second. Wild pitch. Patriots now lead 3-0. So RBI singles by Harkins and Matzel, and a wild pitch counts for the 3 tallies. And Wingate will meet in the pitcher's circle. Count now to Savannah Rossin goes to 2 balls and no strikes. Meeting over. Matzel returns to second. Rossin to the batter's box. Stacey Valley coaching at third base today. Assistant coach Stephanie Bagwell handling the duties down the first base line. Addie May, the first baseman, would be next if Rossin can extend the inning. That one catches the outside corner. Now 3-1 to Rossin. Outside, Rawson draws the walk. And they're now runners at first and second. Addie May will bat now with 2 outs. May, 277 average, 4 runs scored, 3 doubles, a homer, 18 RBIs, 314 average, or on base percentage. Had a big 2-run double in game number 1 today. Also had another hit, finished 2 for 3. That one's grounded back up the middle. That's a base hit. Matzel being waved home. Throw from Woods to the plate. Not in time. Patriots lead 4-0. So a trio of 2-out RBI hits. Throw a wild pitch in there too, and the Patriots lead 4-0 here in the first inning. And the Patriots have now batted around as Danielle Carrickson will come to the plate. The center fielder batting .229, 16 runs scored, 4 doubles, no homers, 8 RBIs, .439 on base percentage. Carrickson 0 for 1 in game number 1. Did have a bases loaded walk though to pick up an RBI. Off-speed pitch in there for called strike 1. Savannah Rawson, the runner at second. Addie May, the runner at first. So Rachel Kutcher already up to 28 pitches here in the first inning. That pitch just misses up. Count now full. So each of the runners will get a little bit of head start, as much as they can in softball, with the 3-2 pitch. 2 outs here in the bottom of the first. Fouled off. Runners will have to return. Called strike 3 on the outside corner. Carrickson didn't think so. That ends the first inning. However, a successful one for the Patriots as they played 4 runs after 1 full inning. Francis Marion 4, Wingate nothing. You're watching the Patriots Sports Network.
First-generation students comprise about 35% of the student body at Francis Marion University. They're a vulnerable group financially, but one that offers great promise for the state's future. We can't afford to let these students down. That's why FMU is launching the First Generation Fund. Resources raised will support these students' dreams and aspirations. It's their time and it's FMU's obligation. Won't you join us?
As you go through life, you'll find that nothing better identifies educated people than the care with which they speak and the precision with which they write. Please remember that.
The lessons of a lifetime are best learned at a place like this. Come join us. Francis Marion University.
Patriots have staked Janicia Hemingway to a 4-0 advantage here as Wingate bats in the top of the second. Coyne, Floyd, and Von Cannon due up. Mary Claire Coyne, first baseman, stands in. .417 average, 14 runs scored, 4 doubles, a triple, 17 RBIs, and a .486 on base percentage. 0 for 4 in game number 1. In Francis Marion in action again tomorrow, a 1 o'clock road doubleheader at Barton College up in Wilson, North Carolina. Patriot baseball playing in game number 2 of their doubleheader today. They won the first game 10-0 over Claflin down in Orangeburg, South Carolina. Patriots leading 3-0 in the 5th inning of game number 2. They will play the final of that 3-game series tomorrow in Orangeburg. 2 o'clock first pitch. And Coyne draws a 4-pitch walk to start the Wingate second. I'll bring up the catcher, Jordan Floyd. Floyd batting .361. 11 runs scored, 6 doubles, 2 homers, 16 RBIs, a .409 average. Floyd 1 for 3 in today's opener.
Now batting number 22, Jordan Floyd.
Coyne, the runner at first, just 1 for 1 in stolen bases this year. Snap throw to first. Hit the base or the foot. Gets away. So Coyne will go down on the throwing error by the catcher. Just the 3rd error of the season for Harkins, the Patriot catcher. And the count to Floyd, the catcher, for Wingate now 3 balls and no strikes. And that's a 4-pitch walk. So not the way the Patriots wanted to start the second inning after scoring 4 in the bottom of the first. Pair of walks have Bulldogs now at first and second. Left fielder Jessica Von Cannon will stand in. The senior batting .279, 8 runs scored, a double, 2 homers, 7 RBIs, .367 on base percentage. Von Cannon 0 for 3 with a walk in our first game today. And that will start some action in the Patriot bullpen.
Number 6 for Wingate, Jessica Von Cannon.
Nice stop by Harkins on the ball in the dirt. Count now 1-1. Coyne, the runner at second. Floyd, the runner at first for Wingate. Count now even at 2-2. Hit in the air to right center field. Shannon going over is not going to get that one. One hops against the wall. One run is in. Second runner is being waved. Then held up at the last minute. The throw, and she is out at third base. So a double by Von Cannon scores the first Wingate run, but Floyd is out 9-5 at third base. And she was being waved and then held up at the last minute. Couldn't get back in time. Coyne scores the run on the RBI double by Von Cannon. That'll bring up Sam Hogan, the second baseman, batting .333. 6 runs scored, 3 doubles, a couple of homers, 10 RBIs. For Von Cannon, that's RBI number 8 of the season. Count on Hogan is now no balls and 2 strikes. So count now 1-2 on Hogan. That one fair, but nice stop by Patterson at third, but not in time to catch Hogan at first. So an infield single by Hogan. And the Bulldogs have runners at first and second now with 1 out. So nice diving stop, kept it on the infield, but Patterson couldn't do anything else with it. And that'll bring up the right fielder, Grayson Polk. Polk batting .222,
Grayson Polk.
7 runs scored, no homers, 3 RBIs, and .333 on base percentage. Polk went 1 for 2 with a couple of runs scored and a walk in the opener today. So Von Cannon, the runner at second, and Hogan, the runner at first. Still just 1 out here in the top of the second inning. Patriots lead 4-1. That one's grounded to Patterson. Makes the play on the runner going from second to third for the out. Not sure she ever tagged her, but she may have been ruled out for running out of the baseline. But either way, Von Cannon is out 5 unassisted. Polk reaches on the fielder's choice. Hogan moves to second. So now there are 2 outs. And that'll bring up center fielder Rebecca Woods. Woods batting .243. 9 runs scored, a double, 4 RBIs, .333 on base percentage. She grounds to Addie May at first, who steps on the bag for the 3rd out. But Wingate plates 1 run on the RBI double by Von Cannon. We head to the bottom of the 2nd. Francis Marion 4, Wingate 1. This is the Patriots Sports Network.
50 years ago, Francis Marion University began with the simple idea of providing regional access to college education. My, how things have changed. Today, FMU offers quality programs in the arts, sciences, business, education, and the humanities. And we've added dynamic new professional programs in healthcare and engineering. It's far more than our founders envisioned, but far less than what we have planned. Francis Marion University. We are just getting started.
Patterson.
By virtue of batting around in the 1st, the Patriots back to the top of the order here in the bottom of the 2nd inning. Ashton Patterson led off the game with a sharp single up the middle. Came around to score the Patriots' 1st run. Hits that one to left field. Von Cannon, a couple steps in, makes the catch. So Liberty Schultz, who had a key sacrifice bunt in that 1st inning, helped lead to the Patriots' 1st run. Stand in.
Batting for the Patriots, left fielder number 6, Liberty Schultz.
Schultz from Atlanta, Georgia, Providence Christian Academy. She's a pre-nursing major. Works with us in the athletic office by providing some hype videos for some of the athletic teams. So photography and video work is one of her hobbies. Slaps that one to shortstop, Cashwell. Throw to first, dug out by Coyne. And the speedy Schultz is retired for the 2nd out. Janicia Hemingway will stand in. Hemingway walked and scored in the 1st inning.
Number 24, Janicia Hemingway.
Hits that one in the air to center field. Woods going back to the track, catches it on the edge of the track for the 3rd out. So the Patriots are retired in order, 1, 2, 3 in the bottom of the 2nd. We head to the top of the 3rd. Francis Marion 4, Wingate 1. This is the Patriots Sports Network. We're back here at Florence, the FMU softball stadium. Patriots taking on Wingate, game 2 of our doubleheader. I'm Michael Hawkins, the Associate Athletic Director for Communication Services. Chelsea Gregley, the SID intern handling live stats duty. Caleb Reeves, manning the director's chair today from the Media Center staff. And Julia, Larissa, Tyler, and Francis handling camera duties. We appreciate their work today. Emma Swenson leading off for Wingate here in the top of the third. She walked back in the first inning. Grounds this one to Patterson at third. Nice play. Throw to first, though, not in time. And Svensson has an infield single. So the dangerous Haley Cashwell will stand in next, the shortstop, leading hitter on the Bulldogs team. Batting .492.
Now batting for Wingate, number 3, Haley Cashwell.
Grounded back to Hemingway in the circle. Her first trip to the plate here in game number 2. Bunts that one foul. Svensson, the runner at first, 3 for 3 in steals so far this season. Again, grounded back to Hemingway. This time she goes to second. And nice play by Matzel to make the catch and find the bag to retire Svensson. Cashwell to first on the fielder's choice. Cashwell, of course, is the one we've got to watch out for on the base pass. 15 for 15 in steals this year. And Aubrey Reap, the designated player, will stand in. Reap lined into a double play. Her first trip to the plate back in the first inning. Swing and a miss, but Cashwell going easily into second, standing up with the stolen base, number 16 of the year. Reap in her first trip just hit a bullet that Ashton Patterson made a diving catch on, laying across the foul line, and almost in the same motion tagged Svensson, who had stepped off the bag at third for the inning-ending double play. That one is grounded through the hole into left field. Schultz comes up throwing. They'll have to hold Cashwell. Good play by the left fielder. Reap playing with the Patriots now between first and second. And so Reap's going to end up at second. Credit her with a single, and then she takes second on the throw. So with one out, the Bulldogs have runners on second and third now. Our first baseman, Mary Claire Coyne. Coyne walked and scored in the second inning. Strong play, as I was saying, from Schultz in left field to hold the speedy Cashwell at third. Patriots lead 4-1 here in the top of the third, but the Bulldogs are threatening. Count now 2-1 to Coyne. Coyne out of Knoxville, Tennessee, and Farragut High School. That is bunted, a safety squeeze. So the safety squeeze is successful. Credit Coyne with the sacrifice bunt, but she reaches on the fielder's choice in the RBI. Reap moves to third. Cashwell scores the second Wingate run, and now there are runners on the corners with still one out here in the top of the third inning. Jordan Floyd will stand in. Floyd walked
Jordan Floyd.
in the second inning. Coyne, the runner at first, just 1 for 1 in stolen bases this year. Swing and a miss evens the count at 1-1. Patriots with the early 4-0 lead after one inning have given half of it away now. It's 4-2. Hemingway now ahead in the count, 1 ball, 2 strikes to the Bulldog catcher. So Coyne has remained the runner at first, has not made an attempt to go to second or draw a throw. Swing and a miss, big strikeout there for Hemingway, as they're now 2 down with runners still on the corners. That'll bring up the left fielder, Jessica Von Cannon. Von Cannon, an RBI double.
Now batting for Wingate, number 6, Jessica Von Cannon.
In the second inning, drive home the first Wingate run. Hemingway quickly ahead, no balls and 2 strikes. One-two pitch. Hit in the air to left field. Schultz almost in her tracks, makes the catch for the third out. A good recovery by the Patriots there, but Wingate does played its second run on a safety squeeze bunt by Mary Claire Coyne. We head to the bottom of the third. Francis Marion 4, Wingate 2. This is the Patriots Sports Network.
Right fielder number 5, Carson
Bottom of 3.
Shannon.
Francis Marion 2-run lead. Carson Shannon, Sarah Harkins, Megan Matzel. Due up. That one's center field. Woods going back, not going to get it. Rolls to the wall. And Carson Shannon, leadoff double here in the bottom of the third inning. Sarah Harkins will now stand in. Patriot catcher. 1 for RBI single back in the first inning. Patriots had a trio of 2-out RBI singles there in the first inning. Throwing a wild pitch where a runner scored, and that's how they got their 4 runs. Harkins, again now with a team leading 31 RBIs, among the national leaders in Division II, is the freshman from Waxhaw, North Carolina. Harkins, 3 home runs this season. 2 of them have come with the bases loaded. Harkins 2 for 3 in game number 1 today. An RBI, 2 runs scored. She was also hit by a pitch. Timeout granted to Harkins at the plate, as Kutcher took a little bit more time than Harkins preferred. 2-2 is fouled off over the press box. Again, good day for Patriot Athletics today. Both the tennis teams won over Chowan University, the men's 7-0, the women's 6-1. Patriot Baseball won game 1 of their Peach Belt doubleheader at Claflin 10-0. Last we heard led 3-0 in the 5th inning of game number 2. And the Patriots won game 1 here of this softball doubleheader 7-5. Count now to Harkins goes full. Kutcher gets the sign and deals. Outside ball 4. So the first 2 Patriots here in the bottom of the third reach. And that'll bring up the shortstop, Megan Matzel. Matzel, an RBI single in the first inning.
Batting for the Patriots, shortstop number 3, Megan Metzel.
So Shannon, the runner at second, Harkins, the runner at first. That one's lifted into shallow right field, and Polk comes in and catch for the first out. Matzel's retired. Savannah Rawson will stand in. Rawson walked back in the 4-run first inning.
Now batting for the Patriots, 0-0, Savannah Rawson.
Fouled off into the screen. Addie May in the on-deck circles the Patriot first baseman. That one hit off her elbow guard, and so Rawson will trot down to first base on the hit by pitch. And the bases are now loaded for Addie May, first baseman. May, one of the 2-out RBI singles in the first inning. Patriots look like they're going to employ a pinch runner here for Rawson at first base. Jaden Kaiser will head down to first. Kaiser appeared as a pinch runner in the first game today.
Pinch running for the Patriots, number 1, Jaden Kaiser.
Addie May batting incredibly for the 11th time this season with the bases loaded. 4 for her first 10 with the sacks full.
Addie May.
May a homer, 18 RBIs on the season. She had a pinch hit grand slam last season as a freshman down at Columbus State University. Fouls that one off into the Wingate bullpen. May a big 2-run double in game number 1 today. Also had another base hit to finish with 2. So she's had 3 hits altogether in the twin bill. And 3 RBIs already. Infield somewhat in. Look like they're coming to the plate on a ground ball. Grounded over third, but foul. Hit shortstop with a nice leaping catch. And Shannon Rule doubled off of third base on the throw. So May lines into the double play to end the inning. Patriots pick up a hit and 3 base runners, but they strand 2. We head to the top of the 4th. Francis Marion 4, Wingate 2. This is the Patriot Sports Network. Top of 4, Francis Marion lead remains 4-2 over Wingate. Game 2 of our softball doubleheader. 7, 8, and 9 due up in the Bulldog order. Hogan, Polk, and Woods against Patriots sophomore righty Janicia Hemingway. Hogan, the baseman,
Number 10, Sam Hogan.
1-for-1 infield single back in the second inning. Hogan, a junior, 5'4" out of Albemarle, North Carolina, North Stanley High School. Hemingway quickly ahead. No balls and 2 strikes. Again, our next webcast will be Tuesday night, 6 o'clock. Patriot Baseball hosts Chowan. We'll also be back on the air Wednesday at 2 o'clock. So Tuesday at 6, Wednesday at 2 for baseball with Chowan University. Ground ball to Matzel. Throw to first, and Hogan is retired. Grayson Polk, the right fielder, will stand in. Polk reached on a fielder's choice grounder in the second frame. The setting sun could play into any line drives to second base or right field now, as they're looking directly into the sun. Patriot defense remains Schultz in left, Carrickson in center, Shannon in right, Patterson at short, at third, Matzel at short, Purdue at second, Addie May at first, and Harkins behind the plate. So Hemingway falls behind 3 balls and no strikes. And Polk draws the base on balls. And it looks like the Patriots are going to make a pitching change here. So Caitlin Ellard will come back to the mound. And generally what that means is that Ashton Patterson moves to second base, Hemingway goes to third, and Bailey Purdue is the one replaced in the lineup by Ellard. Ellard, the game 1 starter, got the win. 7 innings pitched, 7 hits allowed, 5 runs on the 7 hits, 3 of them earned.
pitching for
She
the
struck
Patriots,
out
number
5,
21,
walked 2 through
Miller.
145 pitches. Final from baseball, Francis Marion shut out Claflin in both ends of their doubleheader, winning 10-0 and 3-0. Patriots now even their overall record at 9-9. They will go for the series sweep tomorrow. 2 o'clock start there in Orangeburg. Hillard's record now 13-3 on the season. Center fielder Woods hits it in the air. First pitch from Ellard to center field, and Danielle Carrickson makes the catch for the second out. So Hemingway pitches 3 1/3 innings, 2 runs allowed.
Now batting number 12, Emma Swinson.
Both of them earned on 2 hits. Struck out 1. Walked 3. So Emma Swinson, the leadoff batter, will stand in now. Swinson 1 for 1, a walk and a single. Grounds that one to Hemingway at third. Throw across, and she is retired. So Ellard comes in, retires 2 batters on 3 pitches. And we head to the bottom of the 4th inning. Francis Marion leads 4-2 over Wingate. This is the Patriot Sports Network. Bottom of the 4th inning, Patriots still standing on their 4-run first inning, leading 4-2. Danielle Carrickson due up, then back to the top of the order, Patterson and Schultz. Carrickson, strikeout victim, her first trip in game number 2.
Danielle Carrickson.
That's lined into left center field. That'll get down for base hit. It rolls all the way to the wall. Carrickson around first, and she will go into second with a stand-up double. Good start to the Patriot 4th inning. Double number 5 of the year for Carrickson. And Ashton Patterson will come to the plate. Patterson 1 for 2. Single and a run scored in the first. Fly out in the second inning.
Up to the dish now for the Patriots, third baseman number 15, Ashton Patterson.
Patriots had the bases loaded, 1 out in the bottom of the third and could not push. That one's hit pretty well to left field. Van Cannon to the track, to the wall. That is all. Touch 'em all for Ashton Patterson. 2-run homer, just inside the fair foul pole, and the Patriots lead 6-2.
Here for Ashton Patterson.
Home run number 1 of her Patriot career. RBIs 16 and 17. And the 4-run Patriot lead has been restored.
Patriots left fielder number 6, Liberty Schultz.
Liberty Schultz will stand in. She's 0 for 1, a sac, bunt, and a ground out. Kutcher, the Wingate pitcher, now ahead in the count. No balls and 2 strikes. Slap to shortstop, Cashwell up. Strong throw, retires Schultz. Janice Hemingway due up next. 0 for 1, a walk and a run scored, and a fly out to center.
Now for the Patriots pitcher number 24, Janicia Hemingway.
Hemingway looking for her first hit of the doubleheader. Kutcher with the 2-2. Hit down the right field line, poke over, no play. Over near the bullpen. Count has run full to Hemingway, who is now the Patriot third baseman. Start in the circle. Patriots up to 6 hits, 6 runs on 6 hits with an error. Wingate 2 runs on 2 hits, no errors. Hit pretty well to left center field. Van Cannon to the track. On the track, makes the catch for the out. So Hemingway gave it a ride. So Carson Shannon stands in. 1 for 2, double and a strikeout.
Number 5, Carson Shannon.
Two-zero pitch to Shannon. Right down Irby Street. Called strike 1. For those that don't know, Irby Street, the main north-south corridor street here in Florence. I could go Palmetto Street, which is the main east-west thoroughfare. That one's hit to shortstop. Cashwell, a couple steps back, makes the catch for the third out. But the Patriots played a couple on a 2-run homer by Ashton Patterson. We played 4, Francis Marion 6, Wingate 2. This is the Patriots Sports Network. Top of 5, due up for Wingate. Cashwell, Reap, and Coyne. Caitlin Ellard back in the circle for her second inning of work after relieving Janicia Hemingway.
For Wingate number 3,
Cashwell 0 for 2, ground out, reached on the fielder's choice, stole a base and then scored a run back in the third inning. Cashwell out of Autryville, North Carolina, and Cape Fear High School. They appealed down to first base umpire Kenny McKnight. He said she did not offer. Count now 1 ball, 2 strikes. Swung on a miss, so Cashwell is a strikeout victim to lead off the fifth. That'll bring up the DP, Aubrey Reap. Reap 1 for 2, lined into a double play and singled.
Now batting number 11, Aubrey Reap.
Reap also a graduate of Cape Fear High School, hometown of Eastover, North Carolina. She was the Game 1 loser today. Had a couple of hits and a couple of RBIs. So she's got 3 hits in the doubleheader altogether. Ellard readies for the 1-2 pitch to Reap. That pitch misses inside, so Reap becomes the first base runner against Ellard after she had retired the first 3 batters she faced. Mary Claire Coyne will step in next, the first baseman. No official at bat here in game number 2. Walked and came around to score a run and then reached on a fielder's choice safety squeeze sack bunt that went for an RBI in the 3rd inning. So Harkins calls timeout, and we'll go out and talk to her battery mate in the circle. They'll be joined by Janicia Hemingway, and now joined by Addie May, and now joined by Aston Patterson and Megan Matzel. Something off speed there that Coyne swung through, count now 1-1. Aubrey Reap, the base runner at first with 1 out here in the top of the 5th inning. The infield now almost entirely in shadows. Ball's hit to right field. Shannon going back to the track, to the wall. It's off the fence. And the Bulldogs will have runners at 2nd and 3rd. So double to Mary Claire Coyne. And Reap goes around to 3rd base. Reap had to hold up to see if the ball was caught. Coyne almost caught her by the time she got to 2nd base. But the Bulldogs have runners at second and third now with one out.
Number 22,
And the
Jordan
catcher,
Floyd.
Jordan Floyd, will stand in. Floyd 0 for 1, a walk and a strikeout. That one's hit foul over into Lake Coleman. And Ellard ahead, no balls and 2 strikes. Line to the shortstop, Matzel. Nice play on the short hop, looks the runner back. Strong throw to retire the catcher at first, and both runners are forced to hold. Nice play by Matzel, the freshman shortstop. That'll leave it up to Jessica Von Cannon, the senior left fielder. Von Cannon,
Now batting for
an RBI double and a flyout here in game number 2. Reap remains the runner at third and Coyne at second. And now 3 balls and no strikes to Von Cannon. Three ones hit to center field. Carrickson coming on, makes the catch. Ball was hit hard on the line, but right at Carrickson, who catches it for the third out. Wingate threatens with runners on second and third, and only 1 out, but they do not score. We head to the bottom of the 5th. Francis Marion 6, Wingate 2. You're watching the Patriots Sports Network. Welcome back to Florence. You're looking live at the FMU Softball Stadium, campus of Francis Marion University, Division II non-conference softball. Your Patriots lead Wingate 6-2. We head to the bottom of the 5th inning. Harkins, Matzel, and Rawson do up. Harkins 1 for 1, RBI single, runs scored, and a walk.
Sarah Harkins.
Rachel Kutcher still in the circle for Wingate, now up to 68 pitches. Lined just foul. Stacy Valley going out to look where the ball hit. Of course, where she was pointing really doesn't matter. It's where the ball is when it crosses the third base bag. And home plate as an umpire, James Barrington, said it was outside of the bag. So Harkins just misses extra bases. Slicing to right center field. Woods over, not going to get it. Harkins rounding first, and she will be held at second. She had visions of looking for third, but stand-up double to lead off the fifth inning. And Harkins has her fourth hit of the afternoon. She had a single and a triple in the first game and a single and a double here in game number 2.
Number 3,
Megan Matzel, 1 for 2. RBI single in the first and flew out to right field in the third. Matzel with an RBI in each game today. And another opportunity right here. Savannah Rawson is in the on-deck circle. Hit the right field, poke over, makes the catch. Harkins threatened to advance, bluffed, and then just beats the tag back to the bag. Savannah Rawson will bat next, the DP. She's 0 for 0, walked and was hit by a pitch. Right now they're just re-entering her as she was pinch run for the last time she was on base.
Now the Patriots 0-0, Savannah Rawson.
So Rawson will bat with Harkins still on second and 1 out. Hit to center field. Woods coming over into right center. Makes a nice running catch. Harkins tags, is rounding third, and will score standing up on the sacrifice fly to right center field. You don't see that very often. So credit Rawson with the sacrifice fly and the RBI as Harkins scores all the way from second base. So the Patriot lead grows to 7-2.
Up now with the Patriot first baseman, number 30, Addie May.
And I can guarantee you don't see that very often from a team's catcher scoring from second base on a sac fly. Addie May is at the plate now, 1 for 2. RBI single and a line out. Lined into a double play to end the third inning. That is sliced into right center field. That'll get down for a base hit. And May now has 4 safeties on the day. And that'll bring to the plate Danielle Carrickson. Carrickson doubled and scored back in the fourth, struck out in the first inning, so she's 1 for 2. Looks like Wingate is going to make a change here. See who the new pitcher will be for Rachel Kutcher. Kutcher goes 4 2/3 innings. She surrendered the 7 runs on 9 hits. And so despite me saying that neither of the Game 1 pitchers would pitch again today because of their pitch count in the first game, they're now both back in the circle. So the good information I just gave you, nobody heard because I had the mic muted. Reap is back in the circle for Wingate. She threw 6 innings in game number 1, 9 hits, 7 runs, 6 earned, 9 strikeouts, 3 walks. She threw 147 pitches. She is facing Danielle Carrickson, who fouls the first pitch back over the press box. And pops that one back home plate. And the catcher, Floyd, has room and makes the catch for the 3rd out. Patriots pick up another run. Harkins doubles and scores on a long sac fly all the way from second. We head to the top of the 6th inning. Francis Marion leads Wingate 7-2. This is the Patriot Sports Network. Top of 6. Patriots now lead 7-2, going for the sweep. Wingate will employ a pinch hitter here to lead off the 6th inning is Hannah Reeves. Will hit for Sam Hogan. Hogan 1 for 2, a single and a ground out. Reeves, the freshman, picked up her first collegiate hit back in game number 1. She was 1 for 3 in that contest. And she will bat against Caitlin Ellard here in the 6th inning. Ellard looking to pick up her 2nd win of the afternoon, as Hemingway only went 3 1/3 innings. The sun has set. No more shadows here at the FMU softball stadium. Patriot line 7 runs on 9 hits and an error. Wingate 2 runs on 5 hits now and no errors. Count full to the Wingate pinch hitter, Hannah Reeves, leading off the top of the 6th inning. And that misses, so Reeves draws a leadoff walk here in the 6th. Grayson Polk will now bat. We'll have a pinch runner for Reeves at first. And it looks like Hogan, the second baseman, is just going to re-enter as the runner, and we'll go back out to play in the field. Got it? Yeah. Grayson Polk will bat. Right fielder is 0 for 1. Fielder's choice, grounder, and a walk.
Now batting number 2, Grayson Polk.
Squares to bunt, but takes a strike. Francis Marion University Athletics would like to thank our following sponsors: Adidas, Circle Park Behavioral Health Services, McLeod Regional Medical Center, Ken Jackson of Remax Professionals, Pepsi, McDonald's, Rains Hospitality, including Fairfield Inn, Spring Hill Suites, Courtyard by Marriott, Comfort Inn, and Hyatt Place, Mike Rickenbach, Ford, Lincoln, Mercury, South Carolina Education Lottery, King Cadillac Buick GMC, McLeod Sports Medicine, Adams Outdoor Advertising, the Counseling Center of Florence, Chick-fil-A, FBI Construction, State Farm and Agent Jim Stewart, Quincy Steakhouse, Little Caesars, La Quinta Inn and Suites, KFC and Arby's, Julia Bell's Restaurant, PD Electric Cooperative, Sparrow and Kennedy Tractor Supply, Western Sizzle and Steakhouse, the State Credit Union, and Zaxby's. Ellard misses low, and the count now 3-1 to Polk. And again, we encourage fans to join the Swamp Fox Club. Support Patriot Athletics. Do that at FMUPatriots.com by calling 843-661-1240. 843-661-1240. And all information about Patriot Athletics can be found on our website at FMUPatriots.com. Swing and a miss, and Polk is down on strikes. Snap throw to first, not in time as Hogan scampers back. So Rebecca Woods will stand in, center fielder 0 for 2. Ground out and a fly out.
Now batting number 9, Rebecca Woods.
Hit in the air to right center field. Shannon over. Carrickson over. No one gets it. It's off the wall. They will wave the runner from third. Throw home is cut. And Woods has an RBI double. Hogan scores the Bulldogs' third run of the game, and they trim the deficit down to 4. For Woods, RBI number 5 of the year, her second double. And that flips the order back to the top. And third baseman Emma Svensson. Svensson 1 for 2, walk, single, and a ground out. Patriots won the opener 7-5, withstanding a 7th inning rally that saw the Bulldogs plate 3 runs. That one's hit to left field. Schultz going back, pulls up and makes the catch. Now 2 down, and Woods still the runner at second. And the dangerous Haley Cashwell, shortstop, stands in. 0 for 3 in this game. Ground out, a fielder's choice grounder, and a strikeout. She has picked up a stolen base in each game, so she's now 16 for 16 this season. We would prefer her not to reach base right here, and the Patriots just come to bat in the bottom of the 6th. It's popped up, foul territory, Harkins over, runs out of room. It's back in the stands. Cashwell will stand back in now. The count, no balls and a strike. Hit pretty well to left field or right field. Shannon over into foul territory, and she makes the catch. We head to the bottom of the 6th inning. Francis Marion leads. Wingate 7-3. This is the Patriot Sports Network. Defensive swap for Wingate as Hogan moves from second base into the DP spot. And Leslie McNeil goes in to play second base defensively. She'll be in the flex position and will not bat. Ashton Patterson leads off the Patriots sixth. Patterson 2 for 3, single and a run scored, fly out, and then a 2-run homer in the fourth inning. That one is hit over the third baseman's head. Long throw from short, not in time, and Patterson has an infield single. Her third hit of the game. Little looper over the third baseman's head. Cashwell made a nice play to get to the ball behind the third baseman. Her long throw, though, not in time from deep, deep in the hole. So Schultz will bat now. Probably a bunting situation here with Patterson at first. She does square, bunts it foul. Schultz 0 for 2, a couple of ground outs and a sac bunt. Patterson running, and she will be out. Caught stealing at second base. So Patterson's first stolen base attempt of the year ends unsuccessfully. And the bases are now empty for Schultz, who bats with a 1-1 count. That one's grounded to Cashwell at short. Throw gets the speedy Schultz at first. Third time that she's retired Schultz. Genesia Hemingway will bat. Third baseman 0 for 2 with a walk and a run scored.
Batting for the Patriots, number 24, Genesia Hemingway.
Hemingway now heading the count. Now facing Aubrey Reap. Reap had her number in game number 1. Struck out Hemingway 4 times in 4 at-bats. Hemingway 0 for 2 with that walk against the Wingate starter here in game number 2, Rachel Kutcher, before Reap re-entered the game last inning. And Hemingway is down on strikes to end the 6th. We head to the top of the 7th. This is it. Patriots lead Wingate 7-3. This is the Patriots Sports Network. Top of the 7th gets our second emergency vehicle passing them by on U.S. Highway 76 and 301 beyond the center field wall, East Palmetto Street. Patriots 3 outs away from a doubleheader sweep of Wingate University. FMU won the opener 7-5. They lead 7-3. The Bulldogs batting here in the top of the 7th. Spots 3, 4, and 5, Reap, Coyne, and Floyd due up for Wingate. If any of them should reach, Von Cannon would be the 4th batter. Ellard now 13-3 after her Game 1 win. Looking for win number 14. The Patriots 21-3 on the season, their best start since 2003 when that squad opened 27-2. That ball's popped up into shallow left. Schultz comes in, calls off the shortstop, and makes the catch for the first out. So Mary Claire Coyne will now bat. Coyne 1 for 2. Had a, 1 for 1. Walked and scored. Had a fielder's choice sacrifice squeeze bunt that plated a run, an RBI, and then doubled in her last trip back in the 5th inning. Pops that one in the air. Shortstop Matzel calls everyone off, will make the catch. Quickly 2 outs here in the top of the 7th. And that'll leave it up to the catcher, Jordan Floyd. Floyd 0 for 2, a walk, strikeout, and ground out. Floyd 1 for 5 in the doubleheader with a walk. Foul down into the Patriot bullpen. Again, thanks to the Media Center crew for braving a cold, windy day and bringing you the pictures from today's doubleheader. Popped up. Hemingway should have room. Makes the catch for the 3rd out, and the Patriots have a sweep of today's doubleheader. Francis Marion wins Game 2, 7-3. We'll take a commercial break and be back with all the wrap-up of today's sweep.
That's a final, your Francis Marion Patriots.
It's game time.
Dude, that was Luke Kuechly.
It's game time. It's game time. It's game time.
Thanks, Luke Kuechly.
It's game time.
I know, Luke. It's game time. Now help me with these groceries.
It's game time.
First-generation students comprise about 35% of the student body at Francis Marion University. They're a vulnerable group financially, but one that offers great promise for the state's future. We can't afford to let these students down. That's why FMU is launching the First Generation Fund. Resources raised will support these students' dreams and aspirations. It's their time and it's FMU's obligation. Won't you join us?
When the South Carolina legislature increased funding for higher education this year, they asked colleges to commit to freezing tuition. Our university followed through. Francis Marion University's tuition will remain at last year's levels. That's what FMU promised legislators, and it's the right thing for South Carolina families. We've already been recognized as one of the 50 most affordable universities in America. Maybe it's because we know how to keep our promises.
As you go through life, you'll find that nothing better identifies educated people than the care with which they speak and the precision with which they write. Please remember that.
The lessons of a lifetime are best learned at a place like this. Come join us. Francis Marion University.
50 years ago, Francis Marion University began with the simple idea of providing regional access to college education. My, how things have changed. Today, FMU offers quality programs in the arts, sciences, business, education, and the humanities. And we've added dynamic new professional programs in healthcare and engineering. It's far more than our founders envisioned, but far less than what we have planned. Francis Marion University. We are just getting started.
Back at the FMU softball stadium to wrap up today's doubleheader sweep. Your Patriots win game 2, 7-3. Caitlin Ellard, the winner, now 14-3. Rachel Kutcher, the loser, she's now 5-6. Patriots 7 runs on 10 hits with 1 error. Wingate 3 runs on 6 hits, no errors. Ashton Patterson for Francis Marion, 3 for 4, 2 runs scored, 2 RBIs, including a 2-run homer. Sarah Harkins, 2 for 2, an RBI and 2 runs scored. And Addie May, first baseman, 2 for 3 with an RBI. For Wingate, RBIs in the second game to Mary Claire Coyne, Jessica Von Cannon, and Rebecca Woods. Patriots improved to 22-3 on the season. Wingate falls to 11-9. Francis Marion will be back in action tomorrow. A road doubleheader at Barton College, 1 o'clock first pitch up in Wilson, North Carolina. Next week in the Patriots Open Peach Belt Conference play at North Georgia on Saturday at 1 o'clock, at Young Harris on Sunday at noon. Video and live stats from those games can be found on our website. The next home game for Francis Marion, Wednesday, March 18th against USC Aiken, a doubleheader here at 4 o'clock. Our next webcast will be Tuesday. Baseball team entertains Chowan at 6 o'clock, and we'll be back on the air Wednesday at 2 with another game, baseball game with Chowan. Again, for the Media Center staff, I'm Michael Hawkins. Francis Marion sweeps the doubleheader from Wingate, winning 7-5 in Game 1 and 7-3 in Game 2. Hope everyone has a nice evening.